Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage or he miscalculated it? No way. Last serious. Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt.
Where all the trees go?
Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin. Guagua. Oh!
Haha. That didn't happen in a while. We are gonna enjoy a long day of Warcraft today. Like I just said, we're starting the day with Kanhumba Beat Moon Season 2. We're gonna continue with the GCC and even more show matches coming up after that. And guess what? We're wasting no time. We are getting into it right away.
Is Remo silenced? Mic switch. Oh,
Yeah.
misses the mic switch.
Yo, much up with the 100 bits. Thank you very much. Maybe I should just always be muted at the start of the stream. It always seems to bring out a sub or a donation or something, you know? You gotta think about that. You gotta think about that stuff. We have the thinking caps on that Neo also always carries because he is here with me today. Good day, good day.
Hello! Mr. Remo, maybe we have to change the intro to, oh, he's missing the mute button!
First time in forever, Neo. That's how you treat me? That's how you say hello. That is just brutal. That is just brutal. That is just cruel. Just as cruel as the moon has been to these humans lately. Guys, we're now in the third player here in this challenge. Kanhumba Beat Moon. Looking at the results so far in Season 2, it's been very one-sided. 5-0 against Leon. 5-0 against Starbuck. Moon here also playing playing Keeper, playing Warden. That was very interesting. To also remind you of Season 1, guess what? There also nobody could beat Moon. It was a little less one-sided there. Chaemiko, TH, Starbuck, Sock, and 40 all getting some map wins, but the big W always went to Moon.
Yes, sir. He is dominating so hard that we had to change the rules for the tournament. In Season 1, it was the more Moon wins, the more bounty is on his head. He has capped out the bounty. It's $500 per win against Moon and an insane amount of dollars per map for Moon. I think we're at like $120 per map right now because all he does is win, win, win no matter what.
Yeah, it's crazy actually. Moon right now, it's also fascinating kind of how insane he looks in this matchup. He's in general in great shape. We're going to take a look at the elo graph later. Moon right now at an all-time high since recording on War 3 info. But especially in this matchup, he looks incredible. Against Undead, he still struggles. Against Orc, he's looking fine, decent. In Elf Mirror, also looking, you know, nice. But here is really where he's doing by far his best. 28-game win streak. Uh-oh. But we're starting off with a bad early game already because that was an Ancient of War deny on the Warden.
Yeah, but that is of course on purpose. Like, Moon is of the opinion, okay guys, you try, that's nice. I already did you a favor by switching from Demon Hunter to Warden and Keeper to make things easier for you. And that didn't work for Starbuck and Leon, right? So, the next obstacle that Moon is setting for himself is to start with lower XP.
Yeah, indeed. Now getting level 2 ain't gonna be so easy. Looking for some peasant kills over here. MK versus Warden, classic encounter. We haven't seen that too much lately. It was mostly about Demon Hunter, of course, and also quite a bit of Archmage. Trying to surround the Warden here with the Stormbolt. Of course, there's no Shadow Meld yet. Ooh, those peasants are now all very hurt. Oh my god. Great saves by Chaemiko. Look how hurt everything is here.
That's crazy! Can she get in for some right clicks? Would be super nice. Good body blocks. Chaemiko, of course, known for surrounds and body blocks. 2026, year of body blocks. And all that damage done. 1.3k damage done. Only 1 kill.
Warden did keep that TP. Chaemiko here missing a bit of an opportunity for a surround. Look at the archers though. Archers coming back from the other side. They know how hurt these workers are. And it's going to be at least one, probably at least 2 kills. Ooh, this is looking like a painful start for Chaemiko already. With the Warden even daring to go back in here.
Oh damn, Arcane Tower isn't up for 45 seconds. New peasants are coming in, not even militia. Archer take care of the tower, Warden takes care of the working force. I gotta say, as bad as that deny was in the beginning, everything else was once again crystal clean by Moon.
Yeah, that's not the way that you want to start off the game with all these peasant losses. That slows down the human economy and the snowball by so much. MK should have perhaps just stayed home and protect his worker folk. Also, normally when we see peasants taking so much damage early on, we see an early shop coming for regen scroll. So I was a bit surprised to not see that here. Archer is coming out of the shadows again, looking for that tower cancel. Blink in to get the tower cancel. Ooh, it's so close. It is really damn close, but a bit too late.
Alrighty, Chaemiko is here to play in the Battle of the Moons. Moon, of course, nickname Moon. Chaemiko's real name, Moon. Maybe his parents got inspired by seeing Moon on television. Wait, that doesn't work. Whatever. What are the chances now? Mountain King still not properly leveled. Moon, of course, has... Oh, I was about to say the Ancient of War in position, but actually does not. It's still traveling to the middle. Has to creep this now all by herself with Mercs.
Would be a big level up here if he gets the Archer. That would be level 2 for the Bash. Trying to deny. Ooh, very close off. But we have the Mercenaries now. Nice pickup here by Moon. Trying to protect this Tree of Life. But I think Chaemiko should have enough damage here. Let's see how much it costs him.
Mountain King brings the hammer. Is it the necessary sledgehammer? Fan, nice. Footy, down. It's all down to the dwarf.
Pretty close here indeed. But the damage should be enough. 2 more right clicks from the MK. That is the cancel. Cost certainly a couple of resources for Moon. But now the human army is really in shambles. Needs to get back. Needs to get to healing. That shop is coming up at the expansion. And Moon can now creep the natural without any danger.
Alright. Already in the first season, Chaemiko looked really good. Couldn't push it over the finish line afterwards. His style seems to be one of the best against Moon. And yeah, the start was good. Oh, we got the Tinker back! Warden Tinker in 2026. Remo, this reminds me of the Gold Series days of Foggy versus Fortitude.
Yeah, Foggy used to play this way back in the day. Pocket Factory. Actually in tower range? Maybe a little bit too close, but yeah, the goblins here are going to be quite annoying. But nice little farm wall. Blacksmith wall. Not sure if this was intentional by Chaemiko, but this keeps the clockworks here partly away. TPing back home now with the MK. The first Pocket Factory didn't do that much, but there's going to be plenty more.
Exactly. When there's one Pocket Factory, there's more Pocket Factories. That is time for Moon to expand on the spot. We get more Mercs. We get... well, we do have a tech, of course, otherwise the Tinker wouldn't be there. Chaemiko tech, only 40 seconds away from completion.
We'll find out soon what this long-term strategy is going to be. There's normally 2 options for the human here. Either AM second with casters or tier 3 with mass griffins, mass air. But for that you need lots of lumber. On this map where we have no shredder, that can be very hard to manage. The next Pocket Factory is back, by the way. I like the one guard tower coming up here to make it easier. Intentionally, apparently, Moon is putting the Pocket Factory in tower range. And yeah, when you have no army there to deal with the Pocket Factory, it takes forever to take down, maybe even impossible. Meanwhile, Foot is attacking the expansion again. This would be a huge cancel here to get for Chaemiko.
The Tinker is back, fan of knives as well, but I don't think the damage is enough. Mountain King in trouble a little bit here, but no more mana. Everything is calculatable. Tree is down.
Ooh, it's close.
Oh, is it
it's
down?
so close.
It is down.
Yeah, that's a huge cancel. That delays Moon's expansion by a ton now with these double cancels. Of course, Moon is gobbling up that experience gladly. He is getting far ahead on levels. But the goal lead is heavily with Chaemiko, who now goes for an Alchemist second, which does indicate mass airplay.
We are on map 1 and we see Warden, Tinker, Mountain King, Alchemist. The variety is very good. And we also have the Griffin Aviaries here. I still think though, if I'm not mistaken, Fan of Knives and Rockets is also really good against mass air. And then it comes down to maybe shop control on Echo Isles down the road.
Yeah, heal scroll is going to be hugely important here. The big benefit for Chaemiko here is he's not going to have to worry about mana burn, so he can always rely on his heal spray and Stormbolt. But how high level are these even going to be? Currently, he's working with very low level heroes, has hardly been creeping at all, only the natural, nothing else, while Moon is creeping up so much, getting really strong on these heroes.
And denying another creep. That happens. We got another Wisp in the meantime, and I think Chaemiko is doing a good job in keeping the lumber economy low. He also kept the gold economy low. This is not too bad. I am missing a tier 3, but also there on the other side, lumber is of the essence. Maybe, you know, it's not about gold mine expansions, but all about the lumber here on Echo.
Classic Echo Isles problem. This is certainly where the early game comes back to bite you. If these peasants don't die, everything is going more smoothly. Now this is going to be probably still a tier 3 coming up at some point, but it is taken quite a while. Moon is doing a good job here, using his map control, creeping so much. He could even take away some enemy orange camps, maybe, while Chaemiko still has to play very defensive.
Waiting for the Dragonhawks to counter the Dryads. In the meantime, Moon has started tier 3. A stay where Chaemiko wants to go at some point as well. Is it, like, usually we'd say he's comfortably sitting at 50. I don't think it's that comfortable here with 4 Dragonhawks. This army is rather bad.
Chaemiko thinking about involving lots of militia here against Foul Knights. That's always a little bit dangerous. Going for the Berserker here with the Stormbolt should have the damage for the kill, but also Ensnare on the Dragonhawk. That's an easy kill going the other way. Chasing after some of these Dryads. Now the militia come in, and this could be a good fight perhaps for Chaemiko here.
Alrighty, let's see. The Dragonhawk save with 0 HP. Militia coming in, of course, fodder for the Warden in the long run. But it's all about decimating these Dryads. Mountain King Stormbolt stops the Warden. Yet another kill. Militia actually retreating. But what's missing here might be a shot.
Here where Chaemiko finally made it.
Alrighty, we got a banger to our hands here late game, it seems. We get 2 upgrades in quick succession for Moon. Only double lore right now, no triple lore, no Ancient of Wind. Has to rely on the heroes. And yeah, as you mentioned before, XP is very much in favor of the Night Elf Moon. Now, who can queue more upgrades? Who controls the shop best? We got the double heal scroll already in the inventory of Moon.
And he keeps creeping. That's of course the great thing about the Tinker. Amazing at creeping and also harassing early game with Pocket Factory. And then late game, the Rockets will have big impact. Speaking of Rockets, by the way, great AoE stun interrupt. That might open the door for something like Crows or Hippogriffs to counter these Dragonhawks. Normally those always get mass shackled, but if you have Rockets, then there is an option to go for it. That being said, though, so far it's just mass Dryads.
It is mass Dryads, but we have a tomb of retraining, as you said. So Rockets also down the road, lots of damage on top of it, which should be countered by an Alchemist to a degree. But then Mana Sustain is the question. Mana Sustain we get for Moon, arrives at tier 3, going Wellspring right away.
We appreciate that. That's some good efficiency right there. You mentioned the Mana Sustain as well. Normally the human to get ahead there in the end game will add the Blood Mage. It's going to be a late third hero though if he goes for it. Going to be very tough to level up that Blonde Devil if that's the plan.
Right on, right on. I don't think that is the case, but hey, we don't know. What do we got left on the map? Not much, eh? We got the mercenary camp, we got the turtle spots, bottom left, bottom right, and Chaemiko is on the opposite side of that. Has to travel a long time during creep spots, so progress is rather slow, and Moon stacking up upgrades.
Yeah, speaking of Blood Mage and Siphon, by the way, it just occurred to me that the Tinker, of course, is normally one of the very best Blood Mage counters Rocket, super short cooldown, pretty cheap in mana. Whenever there's a Siphon, you interrupt. So the better hero here might be the Paladin for even more healing. Who is it? Nope, it is the Blood Mage. Okay. We're gonna have a good tool against him, I would say.
I agree. If only I had some mana items that would make it even better, but I can't have it all. It's not a wishing concert.
That's a very German thing to say. Yes, indeed. In German, we have this saying that goes, life is not a wishing concert, which is pretty pessimistic, to be honest. But, hey.
But true! It's the harsh truth, Remo.
It is the harsh truth here in Germany. We always think about the truth and efficiency.
The first good news is coming in from chat. Thank you, Chaos Front, for 65 months.
Thank you very much for the support. We have one tower up here. Literally scouting at the moment is the scout tower. Can't go for a cannon tower as he has no workshop. Crazy scout by Moon, by the way. Sees it right away with the Dryad. Maybe he saw it before with the Wisp as well. Oh, one Dragonhawk is gonna get sniped over here. And the Warden putting in good damage, of course, with the Blink Fan.
You think? I don't know. That was rather underwhelming, I think.
I mean, it's 10,000 damage so far. Just wait until she gets level 5.
Ah, okay. I thought that particular fan of knives is like... Does it really hurt the Dragonhawk so much now that they have Animal War Train? I don't know.
Heal scrolls, you mentioned them before, super important. We have one here. Also a scroll of protection that can be dispelled, but it takes a while. First Dragonhawk about to drop. You need to focus the Dryads, of course. Dragonhawks were on the Warden there for a moment. Not the way you want to have it. But the Cluster Rockets also doing some good AoE stunning here in the meantime.
Didn't interrupt the Siphon though, so we won't have too many rockets here as we don't have potions. Chaemiko again using the rocket, Moon using the rockets, excuse me. And Moon, if he loses a little more here, that might be problematic to build back. At the moment the fight is going his side, going for the Blood Mage. Chaemiko gets reinforcements here. He has a lot of lumber, which is very rare. So if Chaemiko stays alive here, I don't think he is in a bad spot.
Militia even joining into this fight. The Siphon mana has been working out pretty well. He gave mana over to the Alchemist as well. He's been using Heal Spray a lot here, obviously. 2-2 upgrades versus 2-2 upgrades are perfectly even. Orb of Venom also doing lots of damage. This is a ton of kills, a ton of experience going both ways, but the Supply Lead is still with Moon.
Well, we got Tinker 5 now. Tinker 5 and Warden 5. The AoE damage is going nuts. If you can use your spells, which against the Blood Mage is not a given, for sure. I worry about the resources of Moon a little bit. How much staying power is there? But maybe you don't have to think about reinforcements when the enemy army is completely wiped.
And Chaemiko was hoping that over time he was going to get the mana superiority, which he did, but Moon didn't care about it. Nice little detonate here, draining some of that mana. Alchemist has to TP out in the end. To the main base is a little inefficient, as the shop is at the expansion. But that fight was still fairly close. However, moving forward, it's going to be double level 5 Night Elf heroes.
Is he blocked? Okay, he's not. Damn. That was, yeah. I thought all the heroes are blocked in the base, but thankfully not. But of course, having all the heroes so low is a problem now. Moon can get a little bit of more map control. Not that he needed that. Creeping doesn't matter too much. Warden needs some mana.
You know what's
Chaemiko is rich.
You know what's a relevant question for these late game fights here, which I don't know the answer to?
Who wins?
So ideally, that's also an important question. Ideally against Dryads, especially, we know that from Gargoyles, you go shift command, you know? You have all the Dragonhawks in one group, A-click, shift, one to the next. If you get stunned, does that reset the command? I would assume no, right?
So, I don't know, like, this specific case, but in general, units remember their Q in Warcraft, because back in 2002, we had brilliant devs who thought about this. Maybe in chat, somebody knows. I would assume it remembers.
I imagine, though, like, this is just a vibes thing. This is just a feeling that I have. I think there might be some exceptions to this. Like, for example, when you get slept and you're invulnerable and you can do nothing, I feel like that will reset the command structure. Is my feeling. You know, I'm all about the feels.
Yeah. I don't think so. But, you know, who knows?
Interesting. Interesting. We are...
That can
building
only be
back up.
answered by people who play the game, right?
I mean, how often do you even face rockets when playing Mass Dragonhawks against Giants? I mean, this must be a rare sight. Do we have a staff? Yes, we do.
This is more of a creep deny by Moon here than rather creeping himself. He doesn't get XP for this. The Rockets 3, man. The Rockets 3 are nuts.
Alchemist trying to keep up with the healing. He is healing indeed very well. But the damage is also crazy.
Almost 10k on the Tinker.
Yeah. And of course also disrupts tons of damage from the opponent with that stun. You know what would be kind of cool here on the MK would be Orb of Slow. Then you have a really high proc chance to disable Dryads so they can be microed back less easily.
Maybe... Oh.
But it all costs money, baby. It all costs
All
money.
money.
Ain't nothing
Yeah.
free.
We are back at 80. But who's closing out this game? Very monothematic armies, which is usually not what we want to see in Warcraft 3, or it just makes a lot of sense.
Is that a moon?
And man, Chaemiko is looking better than most challengers in this Can Humba Beat Moon series.
Thank you, by the way, have wasted with the resub. That is Moon indeed. We've been seeing him a lot recently. As mentioned before, he is looking in great shape currently. Especially in this matchup. We're going to take a look at this elo progression in a moment after this game. How many heal scrolls we got? This is hugely impactful. We got one only on the MK. You would love to take these fights with 2 or 3, but it's so hard to manage on a map with only 1 shot.
Here we go! Rockets, heal spray. Disengaging though. Berserker's actually super nice addition this late in the game.
Warden here also has some good damage with the Quel'Thalas, with the Orb of Venom. Tinker, of course, also Orb of Venom. They can both attack air units. Wouldn't Pitlord 3rd for Howl be pretty secure as well?
For Moon?
Yeah.
Yeah, not for Chaemiko.
No, not for Chaemiko. That would be unwise.
Ooh, like losing the Blood Mage. That's
Oh,
also not too great!
Blink!
The Banish! So sick as well, but the Fan of Knives out damages you with a little bit of a D-spell. And here we go. Rockets, Warden got the healing. Alchemist does not. This was the deciding moment of the game. Just like that. We're talking about third heroes. Moon's talking about wins.
Win, win, win. All that he does. Which is a great song as well. Moon
What a
keeps...
play that was, though.
Yeah, Moon keeps going. Finds the punish, by the way, when the MK is away. I think Moon, the Giga Brain that he is, realized,
Man,
okay,
since
MK
my baby
isn't
girl
here.
was born on 13th of January,
Yep.
I was pretty much ripped out of WC3 completely. What did I miss?
Yep. Holy dude. What a glorious, glorious finish to this game. A
Yo,
blink
dudes.
and a kill.
Nice to
just
see you
like
live.
that.
Still rocking it.
And of course
Yo.
the presence of mind to go for the dispel.
Chaos Run with a big donation. Thank you very much. Congratulations on your baby girl, man. I hope you're having a wonderful time back at home. Cherish these moments. I don't know exactly what it's like. I do not have kids, but I have quite a few friends who do, and it's a magical time. Shout out to you, shout out to the family, and thank you, Alaska State Warcraft 3 team, as well with the resub.
Thank you guys. Thank you. That is freaking awesome.
Fire talk.
Just like Warcraft 3 is awesome. What is the name though? Did you name her Tyrande? Rima? Janine? What is it? Sparta!
Maybe it's Sparta. For Sparta!
Oh god, please no. Comes out of the womb. Let's go!
Kicking the doctor in the face, kicking him down the abyss. Dude, that would be an epic birth. That's a conquer in the making. Just like Moon.
I peed in my doctor's face. Did that count as well?
I think
was
that's
last
pretty
week.
common, actually, from what I hear. The birthing bed includes lots of excrements of all kinds. So I think, Neo, you're again trying to be special, but it's just normal.
Okay, we're having some nice topics here. Thank you also, Alaska State Warcraft 3 team. Of course, we're still rocking it. Of course. Olivia, that's a Popeye fan right there.
It's a cool name, by the way. Love that name. Really cool, man. Again, congrats. Yeah, it is a holiday, by the way, in Germany. It is
What?
Fronleichnam.
No.
Which,
For you Southerners again. Do you have more holidays than working days?
yeah, we deserve it as well.
No.
We're pumping up the
For
GDP.
what?
You guys up there just lazy. Lazy, bumming around.
Oh yeah.
Lazy.
That is just Southerner slander. You know what? Go to Austria then, if you don't like us here up north.
I mean, I would love to move to the Alps, but all of my homies over here. What should I do? It's Corpus Christi, apparently, in English. Is that a holiday in England? I don't know. It's definitely not a holiday in America. You guys, you don't get no holidays. You don't get no paid vacation. You gotta work.
Well, they have some weekends, right? But who cares about the Americans? They're still asleep. 6:30. No American tuning in here. So what do we got? A Demon Hunter against an Archmage. Different hero 5 and 6.
5 and 6?
6 and 7. Sorry. We haven't had a Demon Hunter before. We haven't had an Archmage before.
Ah, okay. Alright, that's what you mean. Yeah, nice. This map used to be popular here for a little while for Keeper, but the Demon is still seemingly the more potent first hero choice. Love that item on him, by the way. We have Evasion now as well, and Immolation, and Mana Burn. Demon Hunter seems to be starting off the game well. Circlet, though, also great for the Archmage. In a double fast expansion, looking very possible here.
I baited 3 people into that 6-7 shit and banned them all. Nice, Neo. Well set trap. Yeah, let's see who sets up a trap here between the two players. Chaemiko sending the workers back, is tacking on 3 farms now. It's very atypical for a Hammerfall game.
And in the end, it's just a tech. Oh, okay.
I feel like humans are experimenting with this a little bit, like fake Expo into tech or fake tech into Expo. Like Yangfang on Jesus, Starbuck on Turtle Rock was building 2 farms in the front, and because the vision is so obscured on Turtle Rock, he built 2 farms behind the gold mine, trying to fake Moon. You know what? As we say in Germany, Moon is not of yesterday.
Talk also had this really cool strat where when he was playing against Keeper Expo, he went 1 base and then AM into Beastmaster and just endless summons, and that had pretty good success rate. Against Demon Hunter, Beastmaster probably not that good of an idea. Against Mana Burn, unless you saw Hazy's game yesterday. Did you see Hazy's games yesterday, Neo?
Unfortunately not.
Holy shit, that was so sick. He played Firelord Fast Expo against Demon Hunter with Beastmaster second. Beastmaster into a Demon. And he lost that game, sadly, it was Hammerfall, but he should have won. He actually made some big mistakes, but he could have won. He should have won that game. That was insane. So, for LawLiet, later in the Elf Mirror, in the GCC, I wonder if he got inspired maybe a little bit, because the bottom push stuff looked terrible, but the Firelord Fast Expo looked amazing. Anyways, that's for later. Right now, we are in this series right here, where there is indeed no expansion, not on the Human, not on the Night Elf. This is going to be a good old Rifle caster push then in the end.
Alrighty, maybe some game tape for Kevin, who is up against Leon in our German final in just 9 days. We're gonna see each other in 9 days, chat. If you are in Krefeld, of course, where we celebrate the German championship. We got a distracting Chaemiko with good items. Arch, that costs a lot of moon juice, eh?
Indeed. We're still halfway in nighttime, so Moon Juice will be regenerating. Demon hasn't been losing much HP, so he didn't really need that juice for himself. There's an opening into the main base, by the way. It wasn't sealed off. Oh, big mistake by Chaemiko. Oh, is he lucky that the Demon isn't getting in here. There's so many hurt peasants in the main.
So far, so good. This could be a pentakill, like right away, but we're staffing back instead of in, because Chaemiko, with his Archmage, is able to cause some trouble. And this is the moment for the lures, usually, so can't leave the base unprotected.
Yeah, with the Naga here, though, the danger should be over. The Moonwells are very far out positioned, by the way. I wonder if that could be punished in some way by a rifle push. And also, what hero we're going to be seeing on the human is the Naga. Naga second. We didn't see her for the longest time. She's making a return again. This used to be the hero back in the Dizzy. Before the Renaissance, thinking back to like 2009, 2010. This always used to be the second hero of choice. Was deemed, after a while, not strong enough anymore. The Blood Mage especially took over MK sometimes. But the Naga is now back.
Yeah, I talked about this a little bit in my recent cast. I'm not a huge fan of that development, just from variety sake. But the impact is clearly noticeable, and the main threat will be Demon Hunter. Naga slows down Demon Hunter, so that is an effective way of dealing with him. Plus it is tempo, as there's no production time for her. And so far, I can't force a town portal, right? With boots?
Demon is fast enough to get away, still enjoying these great items, which are indeed looking great on him. We're on the way to tier 3. Dryads first into bears. That's a little bit surprising. Normally, when you're expecting the rifle caster push to come your way, it is instant bears with Dryads skipped. But Moon here with a little bit of a different approach.
Right on. Well, he's in love with the Dryads. You think he got a Dryad in his garden?
I mean, he lives in Seoul, right? How does he
focus? And that might be one of the big consumables. Going to Chaemiko again, I have to say. Chaemiko is looking among the best of the recent human encounters that we've had with Moon.
Getting the big mana here, a big consumable, can indeed have huge impact. Where are the bears? We have 2 Dryads first, as mentioned. Now 2 bears in queue. Demon Hunter would love to have some rejuve over here.
Who doesn't? I mean, the entire community is getting older. I think we all could use a facelift here and there. Night Elves get it as soon as possible, of course. They're coming. And then that's the big problem. Tier 3 versus Tier 2, you need a numeric advantage as the human. Or, of course, extraordinary micro. And while Chaemiko's micro is good, it's not as good as making up for an entire tier.
Speaking of micro, by the way, what helps in out-microing Night Elves is slow from the Sorks. He just lost 1 to the creeps. Losing a 2-supply unit to creeps isn't always very important. But when you're playing a timing rifle push against Night Elf, that first Sork is really important. Now he's got none and no slow.
Yep. Yeah, that's... I mean, there's a Naga for slow, so at least there's that. But this is production time and travel time. It's easy a minute delay.
Oh man, the second Sork takes so long. It takes so long. Oh man, that creep loss is really painful. But he should be able to take out this first Moonwell pretty easy. Here, the base build is going to be punished in a moment, but the demon is back in. Still, of course, enjoying those great defensive items.
Right on. We got 2 mana pots on Chaemiko, so lots of water elementals. Imagine the blizzard spam now. Naga doesn't really need that mana just yet, far away from level 3, but the control on the Demon Hunter, man, as much as I dislike the Naga from a variety standpoint, as much as I like her for the control on the demon, but now you want really want the slow on the bears as well. Sork coming in finally.
Water Elemental summoned, but Dispel should be there on the Dryads. They have some mana still. Demon right now panicking a bit. Being staffed back home. Healing. Healing is what it's all about. Always for the demon.
Oh. Chaemiko with the sweet surround. Bear fights out, but Chaemiko closing the surround once again. Dude, the control of this guy is just out of this world. And now we continue sieging here, and the Demon Hunter is still not looking great.
That's the downside of the Dryads here. You got the good Dispel, but you don't have much rejuve. Second Moonwell falls.
Yeah.
If the third Moonwell goes down, that ain't a great sign. And the Lumber Mill block here coming in front as well. Look at Chaemiko getting creative.
trying to close the choke here, so not too many bears at the same time can attack, but there ain't even too many bears. The sheep is in his favor as well. Maybe a mechanical critter wall is the future for the humans, but not yet.
I am about to level 4 as well, by the way. That's going to be a huge level up for the Brilliance Aura upgrade. Sork mana building up a little bit here, and the bear numbers, when they're so low, only 2 to 3, it's damn easy to snipe them very often.
I agree with the damage output. There is 15 food lead, level 4 on the Archmage falling back. Unfortunately, this tower was never upgraded. Chaemiko grasping at straws when it comes to resources. Moon still needs production, but rebuilding Moonwells is also so expensive.
Archmage! Goes down, though he doesn't manage to protect him well enough. Priest healing maybe a little bit off. Also Moon doing well here, chasing forward. Of course, those heroes are frail. When you get to them, very often you will find that kill easy. And the demon is still with decent health. Oh, the push looked so good until a moment ago. Goes to show you can never get complacent. Here, Chaemiko. Lacking a little bit on the kiting, maybe. And also, that one goddamn Sork. That one goddamn Sork he lost to the creeps. That really had a huge ripple effect.
Warcraft 3 in a nutshell, right? 20 units are chasing for XP, and in the end, the Demon Hunter wins.
What a hero it is! Blind he may be, but competent still very much. Thank you very much, Andra Wissy, with the resub. We got the AM back from the tavern, but that was hell of expensive. That supply lead now absolutely shattered. By the way, Scout Tower wasn't upgraded, by the way. If that had been an Arcane Tower, would have also made it harder for the demon to properly get in. It's a cheap upgrade. I feel like also that should have been done a little bit better here by Chaemiko. Showing some really good signs, but also making some noticeable mistakes here. Now it's nighttime. Now we got lots of bears and Moonjuice region. This game just became a lot easier for me.
Yeah, and the Demon Hunter is close to level 5 as well. The nuke is a bit stronger on the Naga if she had mana. In the last push, she had 2 big mana potions. Now it's 0. And it's a Demon Hunter running rampant into the backline. The priests have to walk. If they walk, they can't heal. If they can't heal, everything else is falling apart. What a brilliant defense again by Moon with an invite for Chaemiko. But, you know, it takes one to offer that invite. It takes another player to accept that invite. GG.
The GG is accepted, and that is a great start for Moon here once again, going up 2-0. Thinking about maybe about the possibility of going another 5-0. That would
be 3 in a row, man.
That would be 3 in a row. Leon 5-0, Starbuck 5-0 today. Chaemiko might be the next victim. It would take a sick comeback now to win the series from here on out. Reverse sweep against Moon in this current shape. That would be something.
And it also always feels like the humans deserve more. The humans, they're so close. They should be able to get the W, but they always fall apart right before. It is not that easy. Not that easy at all. Turtle Rock, man. We've seen some great games here by Starbuck, especially with the middle map expo. Let's see if Chaemiko falls into that pattern as well.
Players are in. Players are ready. I'm surprised you're going with the standard colors today, Neo. We have the new color technology. But red versus blue. We got here so far between the two. Both rocking the sheep icon on War 3 champions. Humble in their nature as the Koreans often are. But Moon has reason to be very confident as well. Cocky perhaps even with how amazing he is looking right now against the humans.
Right on. Yeah, we had... we had some very, very unfortunate color combinations in my cast recently when I wasn't the one controlling it. So I thought I'm giving the colorblind a good day here today.
What combo did you have?
We had stuff like dark green.
Dark green? Who the hell allows dark green? Are you kidding me?
That was unfortunate.
Wait, when did that happen?
That was... When was that exactly? Maybe an ATR turn? I'm not entirely sure. Like a week ago or something. That was...
I mean, dark green is literally the worst color It's by far the
is-
hardest to see on the minimap.
That was terrible. Then we had light blue versus blue in a mirror match.
Who the hell is
was-
allowing these colors?
That was also unfortunate. You know, we had a couple of instances like this, and yeah, we still like. There is definitely room for improvement, but the poor colorblind suffered a lot in the past 10 days. 10 days.
Chat is calling for pink violet. That also looks a little bit hard to distinguish.
That's a terrible color choice.
Now, if we're talking about pink teal, then I'm all in, baby. Dawn of
There
War.
was a downside to that as well. I forgot. I did some research on that. I think what's the lighter purple? Is it violet?
Lavender.
Is it lavender? Yeah, that and yellow. I think that's great.
Ah. I think orange and white also looks beautiful. That reminds me of old Brood War tournaments. You remember that? They sometimes had the white color.
I played against someone with a white color. Do you know how confusing that is, dude?
But you can change that in the settings on Warcraft III Champions of what you want to see, can't you?
I don't know if that works anymore. It was a LAN game with a normal client, but yeah, it was a interesting experience playing against someone with the same color. But we have an Ancient of War tonight again, Mr. Remodimo.
Yep. Hopefully not another one. Demon Hunter starts off well, at least with the ring, but that experience is gonna be missed. Aim with some good damage items here. Claws, slippers, and whenever I see slippers, I imagine those humans are thinking long and hard about a possible Fire Lord.
Is that still
Nice
the case?
little block. Oh, look at Chaemiko blocks. Signature Chaemiko blocks right here.
Beautiful, beautiful. 2026, year of body blocks. I said it many times. It's more important than ever. Well, I think...
He denied 2 creeps, by the way.
Yeah. That's a 50% deny rate almost. You know, challenges. Moon needs challenges. The players aren't challenging. The faction isn't challenging. It just sets the bar higher for himself.
And there's going to be an expo game. We got 4 farms. We got militia coming over. And with the demon already hurt, there's not too much you can do here. This should be an easy expansion. This is a fantastic early game for Chaemiko.
For now. Can he carry it, though, over the finish line? We'll see about that. Going for the former red spot, now orange spot. Moon struggling with XP, of course. Only he himself is to blame for that. Oh. Chaemiko done with the item. Vamp aura. Mess!
Is this camp enough for 2? If not, that's really bad. I think it's just enough, right?
Huh?
Ooh, 4-minute level 1 would be very bad. Huh? Oh my god. Oh, that is so bad. That's really bad.
Yeah, because all the other spots are quite difficult now without an ancient.
Yeah. He needs a peasant kill. Desperately. And here, the sick block, by the way. Remember, in the main base? The peasant almost died, but Chaemiko with a beautiful block. This makes for a terrible early game for Moon here.
Right on. Okay. Can we get that expo up? Starbuck was expanding on the back of the turtle. That was maybe a bit too harassable. It was still a fantastic game. Speaking of Starbuck, we will see him later today as Young Fang was freaking generous on Corpus Christi Day.
Oh, look at these footy saves. He's still not level 2.
Oh, damn.
Did I?
Gonna get it. No.
That would have been sick. I mean, it's still great, though. 5-minute level 2. This is crazy late regardless.
Exactly. For a faction that can creep among the best, that is a disaster. Item for Chaemiko are great as well. Level for Chaemiko is fantastic. And with level 2 water elementals, you can cause some terror for these Ancients of Lores that are coming up.
And look at the great lumber economy here for Chaemiko. He's setting up and shop already. Consideration now might be, do you go defend first or tech first? The AM level 3 with good items might be strong enough here to hold on at the expansion even without defend necessary. Might just be a tech that could be started in a moment.
Hoodie farming simulator now with the war with the Naga. I really like this Naga now on Moon as a space creator. Couldn't create the space against this one footy, but the tree does. So Chaemiko would love to be in Moon's base to cancel these lures, but is not allowed to. Great strategic choice.
Yeah, Moon must realize this is a bad position. History of Life is coming up where the denies occurred, a cursed place, if you will. Might be looking towards a red camp creep. That could be something perhaps to catapult him back into a better position.
Oh. Interesting. Man, what does it take for Moon now to bring this back? We've seen a couple of Night Elves, LawLiet and Moon first and foremost, expanding a lot on Turtle Rock if they can keep the human busy. But I think it's down to Chaemiko to keep Moon busy until the tier 2 falls in, and then Moon has to respond to this. So the mid and late game will be hard for Moon.
Yeah, if Chaemiko goes for a tier 2 timing, 70 supply, heal scrolls, you know, the good old death ball, it's gonna hit like a hammer. This is gonna be very hard to stop. This is one of the few games, I think, where going tier 3 would be a mistake for human. I'm a big fan, huge fan of tier 3, but in this game, I think you want to put the screws on.
Really, Remo? Did you talk about it before that you like multi-based tier 3 games?
I think I never did, actually. You know,
Man, you should make a video on that, maybe.
I discover new sides of myself every day.
Yeah, it's unheard of opinion here.
Tree of Life is going to the middle expo, not the red. With the Dryads here, they should be pretty stable now. Not too much danger coming from these footies anymore. They don't have to defend either, so they're not really a threat here. But they can slow down Moon at least a little bit.
Yeah, but Chaemiko is ramping it up. Still trying to snipe a little bit. Archmage gotta be careful, but it has the boots. And in the meantime, rifles are coming already. While we're getting richer and richer and richer. Just needs a little trip to the hospital for these poor footmen who almost gave their lives. And Moon still struggling with the creeps.
Demon doesn't even have boots. This has been a pretty underwhelming Demon game so far. He's going to try to turn it around on level 3 and beyond, where he will get a lot stronger. Item here was the one of Mana Steel. Also not the greatest. Another tree is in position. 1 minute away from 2 base mining.
I really like, by the way, this is a little touch by Chaemiko, that he kept the rally point of rifles in his base. Moon is, of course, known for sharking around, especially with the first Dryads, trying to get reinforcements. And as the Archmage was pretty much by himself in Moon's territory, that could have been an easy snipe against the crowd-controlling Dryad at Naga. You know, some great players adjust their rally points without the casters noticing it, like, you know, in a certain show match from a certain undead against a certain night elf. But Chaemiko is taking inspiration from some all-time greats.
Still trying to be active with the Archmage here, but Moon's defense seems to be on point. Might even be able to force a TP here. Ooh, AM getting slowed down a lot. Double slow from the Dryads. I think it's okay though, losing the TP here. Cost Moon some time. Created some space. While the Blood Mage is creeping up level 2 for free.
Right on. Cool to see a Blood Mage here banish against the Demon Hunter. Put him into the Twilight Zone so he can't do any damage without Dispel. Getting more damage. Dude, this Archmage will pack quite some punches until he gets Blizzard. But also Demon Hunter leveling up, Naga leveling up, 2 base economy established, and with that, Chaemiko is on a timer.
He's got 1 single Ivory Tower. Damage items on the Blood Mage right now, by the way. I feel like they can be a bit of a trap. Blood Mage has crazy good attack speed, but also usually spends a lot of time siphoning. It might be better suited for the AM, unless we're gonna see a Blizzard retrain. That's also a possibility. And the push should be coming any moment now.
Give me Scroll the Beast. Huh, big mana, not too bad either. Moon would love to get some damage himself. He is very tanky already with Double Ring. Naga got 1 heal scroll, which should be necessary and essential. This map has no laboratory, of course, so one of Moon's signature plays, Zeppelin drops, are not available here. Dude, this is the second map in a row where he gets double big mana pot.
He doesn't have a heal scroll though, not a single one. He could afford 2. This could be a big mistake by Chaemiko. There's a shop right there, close by, on the right-hand side. 200 gold plus. Ooh, Chaemiko, this is risky business pushing in here without scroll.
Greetings for nerds. We got the damage that we needed on the Demon Hunter. Boots of Keltalas, amazing. Here's the push. We got Breakers to steal Reju. We got Sorks this time in time to slow down the Demon Hunter and the Bears. But this is the Sharking that I was talking about. Not as effective, though, when Chaemiko's army is right around the corner.
Moon is smart here to play the intercept game. He does not seem to be ready just yet for the fight. He's waiting for more bears. He's got 3 in queue at the moment. That's going to improve his chances dramatically. Meanwhile, we got the push at the expansion, already knocking on the front door. 1 tower is almost finished. Good position. And now the Blood Mage is coming in with double heal scroll.
And the towers by time. The bears have to clean this up. You don't want arcanes against you. Great damage coming in from Chaemiko. 2 base, 1 base is maybe unplayable. Lumber mill indeed. Everything is blocked here. The footies are surely allowed to die. And that was a brilliant strike by Chaemiko.
Might be able to win the fight, but doesn't even risk it. Just TPing out. Whoops. Peasants on lumber. Whoopsie boopsie. Forgot about that one.
The poor lads.
Gonna give a bit more free experience to the Demon Hunter, who didn't have a great start, but who has crazy good items now, by the way. That is actually pretty bananas now, the inventory that we see there.
Yeah, that is the case. We also got an answer to how much wood can a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood. Well, it's 0 if you're dead. And now, what can Moon do? The classic Moon Twisted Meadows play is applicable on Turtle Rock as well. There's lots of gold mines, and that's a lot of spots to build trees. At the neighboring starting position, at the head of the turtle, again at the back of the turtle. Unfortunately for Moon, these trees cost quite some gold.
Moon, of course, the king of hit and run, the king of laming. If there was a Zeppelin on this map, I'm sure he would go for a Zeppelin right here and drop that base relentlessly. But here we have indeed no Zeppelin. We have triple heal scroll on Chaemiko. But still some pressure to get something done. If he's just playing things super slow, Moon is going to be expanding. We're seeing a Tree of Life already coming up in the corner.
Yep, that is the case. We got a Naga also with great mobility. The supply gap has closed, but that is because Chaemiko is investing into other things, like the heal scroll, like the Blizzard transition. And unfortunately, though, Chaemiko is giving up on the safe rally points. The reinforcements always in the hands of the Dryads, and that is exactly what makes Moon so strong.
Yeah, Chaemiko needs to get back to the base to catch up with the rest of his army. He did find the Tree of Life, by the way. Important scout there. But this is where Moon is the king. Buying time, creating space, dominating the pace.
Did you see the games against Starbuck 2 days ago?
No.
Holy shit, dude. The brilliance of strategic thinking and exactly that skill of buying time. Moon is just light years ahead of everyone else in that regard. That was buying time masterclass.
And again, the Demon and the Dryads here, just standing there. They can't really be punished by the slow. And they're very eagerly awaiting little human snacks. There's another one.
It's too many, man. It's way too many. He already came up with a solution by casting invisibility on the priest so the priest can join his army. But it's still not enough.
Okay, this is going to be a big moment. If Moon defends the Tree of Life up here, does he have a TP? Yes, he does. He's got a level 5 Naga. He's picking up the red camp item just in time. Cloak of Flames. If Moon holds this, he might have the lead.
Okay, this will be a clumped up army against Blizzard potentially. But he's not hitting too many bears. It's mostly on the Dryads. Demon Hunter is coming in. Another reinforcement picked up. The Sorks are in front. This is not where you want to be. So the fighting position for Moon actually pretty solid, except for that Blizzard.
2 heal scrolls were forced out very early. We have 1 more still left over. Siphon Mana coming in against the Demon Hunter, trying to kite back, trying to make use of the Blizzard. There's no heal scroll on Moon, so he's dropping seriously low on HP right now.
Right on, but then Reju might be in if the bears are left alone. Nicely microing the bears out of that fight. Blood Mage is hurt, way too hurt. Invo Potion, bear falls. Chaemiko might have the necessary punch here. Moon's units dying left and right.
Oh, Fog Lightning's gonna be dangerous, by the way. That Naga's level 5. Shouldn't forget about that. There's no heal scroll anymore. Oh, I would love to have a heal scroll at the moment here, Chaemiko.
Well, he only had 3 for this push, and these are gone. Fog Lightning spam without getting a single kill.
You could try to kill the
Dryad
tree here.
saved us now.
He doesn't even try.
No,
Blizzard.
he's too hurt. He's too hurt.
I mean, is he? There was no Fog Lightning mana.
It's orb, Dryad poison. I can respect that. He can do it again. Just region scroll up and go. That's the safer way.
He needs those heal scrolls for sure. Blood Mage cast Invis going to the shop, but he had 3 heal scrolls for the last push. I don't think he's gonna get those all again. And guess who's back? The Demon, 3 Dryad hit squad. Once again looking for the intercepts.
Dude, this is just... It's only Moon who does this. There's nobody else. Nobody else in the world. And it's so efficient. How many supply did he kill with just these 4 units? Like 20?
Yeah, Moon playing the map so well. This is what he does so amazingly. Double level 5 against double level 4. Moon's got the lead now. This game looked terrible. The early game was a disaster. The Expo falling was terrible as well. He uproots the main tree by accident because he thinks, you know what, we should keep this game even.
Dude, is this a coincidence, man? First he denies a lot of creeps, then he uproots the main tree. This is unacceptable usually, and again Chaemiko, he had the rally point in the base, but then a second he's exposing these units and bam, they're dead.
Good fighting position here. It could be maybe for Chaemiko in the main base. Militia could be helping, but there's not too many to be called, I suppose. Bears trying to get out of Blizzard range, and the mana burn level 3 now, of course, amazing. But the Blood Mage could win the mana war here if he has enough time.
Maybe. The Bears are finding a nice flank, so much surface area. Dryad just take care of reinforcements, Militia, useless, Naga hitting hard, so do the Bears. Siphon, okay, but the Demon Hunter still hitting hard, and Chaemiko taps out in frustration. 3-0 for the GOAT. He's once again undefeated, 29 series in a row.
Today's not the day where human stops him, despite Chaemiko having the best early game imaginable, really. He took out the expansion as well. Maybe then he got a bit over-eager. Maybe should have just gathered his forces. Tier 3 could have been a possibility. After he took out the expansion, he was in a good position. There was time. Maybe Tier 3 could have been a consideration here. But Moon just picking his opponent apart. This is really what sets him apart from all the other Night Elves in this matchup right now. Always able to take momentum, always able to dictate the pace and be super active on the map. And the humans having a really tough time doing what they want, getting across the map when they want, attacking when they want. Moon just master.
Absolutely. And it is just not allowed to lose so many units for free, man. That was too many. Kind of fascinating that in the German league we see the opposite actually of what we see here. Leon playing circles around Kevin, and Kevin was in chat just how ... question mark. It is the same matchup in a way, but it's also not the same when you look at the players.
Yeah, Moon right now against Human, it's just insane. It's just incredible how well he's doing. And that is why, a big reason why we got this tournament series going on. The question is, who is finally going to be the one? I mean, every streak has to break at some point, right? It's normally what they say. 29 wins. How long is this going to last?
That is a very interesting question, man. And who's going to be the one? Goddamn, Chaemiko had quite some chances, but couldn't really push it over the finish line. And Moon always finds a way, whether that's against Leon, whether that's against Starbuck, whether that's against Chaemiko. You can change the name, but you can't change the result.
Yeah, what's it gonna take? What is it gonna take? You know, so far in this tournament series, Sok got the closest. That was in Season 1 against Moon. He got 2 map wins. Sok is playing tomorrow, by the way. Same time as today, 12 p.m. CEST. at noon. And then on Sunday, it's going to be Fortitude's turn, who has been a bit quiet lately.
Hell yeah. Well, quiet? Really?
Not literally quiet. On the stream, he's been quite outspoken, but in terms of tournament results.
I, by the way, assigned you some fresh colors, Mr. Remodimo. How you like it?
I like it. I like it a lot. Pink and yellow. Let's go.
You know, I love yellow from visibility, but it is the same yellow as the gold mine. That's my gripe with yellow.
What's the problem with that, though? We know where the gold mines are.
There's always new people. In the Grubby Invitational, we had a Great Hall at the laboratory on this very map.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was funny.
A player's forces are under attack.
But this is lavender, right? This is not the normal pink.
This is lavender. It's not the normal pink. Because there's some issues with the pink, and purple is too dark sometimes on the minimap, so I decided to go for this one.
Yeah.
Violet, I think it is.
I can dig it. Starting off with mana burn here is the Demon Hunter. A little bit unusual almost. But that puts the AM on 0 mana immediately. Looking for that level 2, of course, quickly. That's why the green cam in the middle is so desired by everybody. That, along with your green on your side, gives you level 2. So these last hits here are very important.
Starbuck in the chat. After 5-0ing everyone, Season 3 should be called Can Humba Win a Single Map versus Moon? I agree with that. Love to see, by the way, that the discussions are rarely about, you know, the classic balance wine that other people might do, but Starbuck is more like, this guy is just freaking imba multiple times in a row. Like, I don't know, he always does the right thing, he's always at the right spot, he always does the right clicks. Love to see that people genuinely appreciate the genius of Moon in this matchup.
Yeah, he has set himself apart here over the recent months. Playing quite different as well from some of the other Night Elves who are much more fight-focused and immediately going for those engagements, whereas Moon oftentimes much more patient, going for the counter-attacks. I think this is the biggest thing for Moon here. Intercept and counter-attacks in the matchup, especially when expansions are involved, of course. But here, no expansions are involved. What is going on, by the way? We are going for a tier 1 tower push.
Oh yeah! Starbuck showed the way against Jens yesterday, which was maybe my favorite series of the year, by the way. Not yesterday, 2 days ago. Maybe my favorite series of the year. And early tower pushes are back on the menu.
Tech cancelled. No second hero, no lores, full defense now. We're seeing Hunter's Hall coming, Ancients of War coming. Moon has to try to buy time right now. He wants to make APs in the back to protect his main. Also, the Ancients of War can maybe uproot. Maybe even some glaives. Although I think mainly it's about APs here. And does he know the perfect answer? Because this is not something that is played at all much at the moment.
Oh, well. If it's Starbuck versus Jens, you shall be watching for some Western meta-defining plays. And that worked well versus Jens, who is known as the Chilean Wall, an incredibly defensive player. I don't know if Moon necessarily has the skills for such defensive plays, unlike a LawLiet, for example, in Korea. This is unproven ground.
Love the shop coming up as well. The footies right now are being sacrificed. They're going to go down over time, but they're trying to buy time to make sure the archers cannot snipe these towers. How long are we off? The arcane tower is almost done. The AM's getting blocked by his own units. Oh, Chaemiko normally the master of early game micro. Huge mistake.
You know the Beastie Boys? Listen all y'all, this is sabotage. This is exactly what happened with the humans. Man. Level 2 Archmages. I almost feel like a tavern revive is necessary.
He's going for the altar. 60 seconds. That one's going to be much cheaper. Job finishes, and funnily enough, nobody can make use of it. AP is coming up. Ideally, you want to cancel those. Peasants right now coming in to cancel Ancient Protectors, and indeed even a Glaive Thrower being made.
Pickaxe power. High intelligence hero my ass. You know, sometimes you're held back by these dumb peasants, just like society, We got the Moonwell gone. We got the second Moonwell about to die. And I don't know if the Glaive is a great answer, to be fair. Like, what's it really doing?
I mean, it's got big range. It stays out of tower range. I think that's good. It's got decent damage against towers. Just does nothing against peasants. But I think it's okay. You know, we can shoot at it at the towers. You don't get shot back at. That AM lost, though. If he doesn't lose the AM, is the game just over? Starbuck, Mr. Expert in the chat. If the AM survives, is the game over?
I guess so, man. I guess so. This AP almost looks like it's blocked in that little nook over there. No tech by Moon. There is the chance for Chaemiko to abandon this and tech himself. Archmage is back now, coming from the left-hand side.
Moonwell's falling, of course, limits the healing for the demon as well. He's still very much in the green, but we're about to enter daytime. A scary time for the elves.
Can you break these towers, man? I have to say, now that tower pushes have been gone for like many, many years, the occasional tower push on tier 1 every now and then I enjoy very much. Lots of tension. Chaemiko coming in with the heal scroll. Demon Hunter trying to distract, play the classic Moon game. But towers and footmen can be incredibly oppressive, especially with defend.
Two APs up, but not in range of anything currently. Got a lot of footies here, and now they're coming in for the attack. How many is this? Like 8 footies or so? Tree of Life fighting back, Ancient of War in front. And one guard tower is about to fall.
I have to say, I do respect the glaive throwers a lot more than 2 minutes ago. This is a lot of peasant and tower violence, mamma mia. So how do you break this now if you're Chaemiko? The defensive setup by Moon is stellar.
Yeah, the footy's not able to break through here. It seems Demon Hunter has just enough healing, even making use of the cloak there a little bit. 3 glaive throwers. That might be too much to repair against.
Oh, man. You know, it's not often that I see a game with many glaive throwers, but it's been 2 in the past 2 weeks, and I gotta say, glaive throwers make games a lot better. Archmage on the verge of dying at some point. You get critical mass damage, and that has been applied. Now the math on Moon, dude. Give this guy a Nobel Prize. The glaive throwers and mana burn. Chaemiko didn't see it coming.
And the repair just enough. The build here in the base, beautiful. The glaives are still there. They're taking out the towers now. This might be it. There's no tech. There's no expo. There's the AM now back from the tavern.
Chaemiko.
GG.
Yep.
4-0 for Moon. Yeah, really fun to see a tower push here for once. Huge mistake by Chaemiko, of course. Running into a dead end with the Archmage, getting run down. Man, I would have loved to see that play out if the AM survives. Would have just have been a steamroll right away. It would have been, of course, completely different, tempo-wise.
That hurt quite a bit. And of course, it's loser's pick here in this format. But at some point, of course, a player has 2 loser's picks. At some point, you gotta go for the enemy map. So it's now just getting worse map-wise for Chaemiko. We are now on, as the last map approaches, the Moon's first loser's pick. And that's Autumn Leaves.
Autumn Leaves, indeed. Used to be a great map for MK Fast Expo. Maybe a return there would make sense here. I like that Chaemiko is playing many different strats. Tower push, tier 1, rifle push, Naga, expos. Really cool to see. He's flexing all of his abilities. Unfortunately, he is facing one hell of a tough cookie today.
That's right. But just as a cookie, Moon's play is incredibly sweet. One more. 4-0 for the GOAT. Chaemiko looked good on certain maps, couldn't close it out. Late game, of course, with tier 3 advantages, Moon took the majority of the series. Some unforced errors, and boom, you're dead. Now on Autumn Leaves. Maybe it's not a sweep, but like a gentleman's sweep, the 4-1, so Chaemiko gets a reward. But looking at the series so far, in the Can Humba Beat Moon challenge, Moon is not giving out gentleman's money anymore. No ice cream money for the Leons, the Starbucks, and probably also not for the Chaemiko.
I've casted quite a bit of play all 5 matches recently, also in the Gladiator Championship. Yesterday, in fact, was a day with a lot of 4-1 finishes in the end, so maybe there's still a good chance for Chaemiko to get on the board. It would feel a lot better to close out the day that way. Would be the same result from last season as well. Starting things off with Archmage and Demon Hunter here. No Mountain King for map 5.
Okay, Archmage again, and it makes sense on Autumn Leaves. There's so many choke positions where you can set up some bear traps with slow and then fire with Blizzard. That is the necessary damage that humans maybe sometimes lack if they are exclusively on rifles. And then if the bears melt, you got a chance.
Early game should be hugely important here once again. Regardless of what strategy we're going for.
Player's forces are
Demon Hunter had a couple of games where he had fantastic items. Still crazy how that Turtle Rock game turned around. An utter disaster. But Moon played it so well to get himself back into a lead. Also got quite lucky with unbelievable items that he was able to pick up there. Now the first pickup. Loves the claws, loves the ring. Just don't give me gloves, please. Good enough.
Always good. We're back with the ketchup and mustard color combo, Remo. How do you like that? From 1 to 10?
5. It's okay.
Real? A 5?
I mean, it's decent for visibility, but it's also, you know, you've seen it a trillion times over the years. It's a little pedestrian.
It's been 6 years. You complained during the DreamHack days a lot. I thought maybe the tolerance grew back.
That's okay, but you know, Neo, I am one for new experiences. I am one for pushing the envelope. I love the new uncommon combos. And this one is very, very common.
We got a tech. We got a fairly straightforward game. Militia sent back again. So I don't think we expand here, eh? No hidden farm, no secret farm. Moon has his eyes everywhere, as indicated by the yellow dots. So because Chaemiko doesn't expand, Moon doesn't have to expand. And then we have a straight up one base game.
AM is going for the classic level 3 creep route. Scouted by the Wisp. Moon doesn't miss the detonate, of course. Not the shape that he's in currently. He might miss a lot of Ancient of War last hits. Okay. Or rather, pick up the Ancient of War last hits, but doesn't miss the ult.
Not really. Gets the slippers as well. Solid damage indeed. Chaemiko, what's left in the tank? Any surprises for us so far? So solid. Very few attacks by Chaemiko against Moon's base. There's rarely anything going towards the Wisps, rarely anything going towards the Lures. Maybe this is what he has in mind for game 5.
Boots picked up. We're going in. But Moon again with a wonderful timing here on the Berserker Shadow Priest pickup is going to be really helpful in this defense that is now required. Archers and Wisps going to be the targets here. But there's not much mana on the AM, so it seems like Moon is again handling this well.
One Water Elemental and not too many points of attack, as the main is mostly empty from Lumber Wisps. They're everywhere else, just not in the base. Moon got the Mercenaries as well for more stability. We're too far off the tier 2 tech for the Lures. You can't really spend 30 seconds in that base without any progress. So yeah, I think this is going well for Moon again.
Yeah, minimizing the losses a lot. The dream here for the human is you take out a lot of Wisps. You slow down tier 3 immensely. The bears are going to be super late. And then there's not enough healing, and then you win with the push. That is the ideal scenario. Let's take a look at the lumber here for Moon. He's got 340 at the moment, counting the Wisps on the map. It's not that many, actually. He's got 4 lumber Wisps, including the one from the Hunter Zone.
He's at 11 Wisps, so that should be fine. He will need 2, of course, for Lures, but then rebuild some back as well. I don't know if this was disruptive enough, man. I don't think so.
The Naga now here. The footies have to pack their bags and leave. Counter Naga in the middle.
Right, Demon Hunter doesn't care because miss. Good reveal, quickly. Question in chat, which was the map Moon vetoed? Northern Isles and Tidehunters.
No Shattered Exile in this tournament, by the way. What's up with that, Young Fang? It's the best new map we have. Time to get that in for Season 3.
Well, Youngfeng is blessing us with an updated map pool for the Youngfeng Invitationals that we'll see later tonight, with Hitman versus Jens, as well as Starbuck versus Sheik, the evening entertainment for you guys, on hopefully new maps with amazing players from the Western scene. Can't freaking wait for this.
What races are Starbuck and Sheik gonna play? Did they tell?
That's the question, man. I don't know. I think the chances for Starbuck to play human after what happened versus Jens are kinda slim, I would say.
Wait a couple months for the new patch, then things might be better, Starbuck. Oh, Naga here. Very hurt. Chaemiko still trying to get some damage in, or at least slow down the creeping. The Demon Hunter is in fact not level 3 yet. But just one more little camp would be enough.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good map control so far by Chaemiko, keeping the Demon Hunter away from 3. But how long can you keep that demon realistically from 3? You'll always find a way. Doing lots of damage. Priest is here, personal caretaker of that Naga. She ran some miles. And now, oh, do we have another reveal? How good is your memory? Not fast enough. If there's a slow, if there's anything, come on, come on. Oh.
Did you play that memory game as a kid as well?
Of course, who didn't?
Yeah, I was about to say, many of us did, right? I hated that game. I was so bad at that game. It's garbage.
It's garbage. It's imbalanced, you think?
No, I'm just very bad at it. It was so depressing, dude.
I can see that our memories are both not the greatest, but I think whoever starts has a disadvantage, right?
Do they?
Because you know the first pair already if you're second.
Yeah, but it's like a lot of cards, right? It should be minimal.
Depends on how big of a map you play. You know, there's macro memory maps, there's micro memory maps.
I like the big maps, you know. I love the big maps.
Yeah,
two base maps, that's my thing. By the way, this push is very early. We have 2 rifles, 2 priests in this push, and we're knocking on the front door.
Yeah, humans have been experimenting with timing pushes. I really like this. It's not 50 food, 60 food. No, as fast as 40 food, because, you know, you try to catch the Demon Hunter when there's low bears, and that is the goal. That goal has been accomplished, but now things are only getting better for Moon, and I don't see any towers or a shop yet.
Waiting for adept training. It's not done yet. Oh, that rejuve is real nice.
Yep.
That rejuve is real nice.
Yeah, and because you push that fast, there's no dispel, there's no spell steal. So what can you do about it, man? I don't think there's anything.
Yeah, this is not looking too convincing here. Demon Hunter finally got that level 3. Got some nice items. Oh, look at the peasant block. That's nice. The rifle still goes down in the end. Demon getting away. Even without boots, he seems to be slippery enough. Playing without Sorks here. Kind of surprising. 3 priests into adept into Sorks. Sorks are crazy late.
Yeah, I mean, I really respect Chaemiko for trying so many different things. From tier 3 mass air to 1 base tower pushes to 70 foot rifle pushes to 40 foot rifle pushes. He tried so freaking much and he got far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
Yeah, trying desperately to get this Demon Hunter kill, but he survives. Heal potions there. Bears are joining more and more for more healing. We got Wellspring very early, by the way. He's going to start kicking in here with nighttime real soon. And things aren't getting easier from here.
Moon is so stable and so rock solid. I've seen so many games. It feels like the past 3 weeks, all I'm casting is Night Elf Human. Like every region, every time of day. And no Night Elf games look like Moon games. It's like he's invincible. You can't catch him early. You can't catch him in transition from tier 1 to tier 3. You can't play a macro game against him. It's like everything he does is perfect in this matchup. It's outstanding.
Ancient of Warden Eyes couldn't stop him either. He always found a way back. Some detonates here as well. Landing nicely. Goodbye water elementals. Goodbye mana. One bear finally goes down. First kill Chaemiko got here in a while. But there's more to deal with. Especially the demon.
Yep, there is a staff, of course, and there's a reju at the perfect time. So there is still... Oh, there is this spell, but very little mana. So reju is gone, but there's another bear. Here we go! Timings by Moon, dude. He knows exactly what he has in his toolbox, and he's using every single tool so damn well.
Now we got nighttime. More and more bears reinforcing. This is going to be a fresh rejuve every time. One heal scroll picked up here by Chaemiko. His Naga even running low on mana, even just with Cold Arrow. He's been firing so much. AM hurt as well. Heal scroll was necessary. Moon really confident. Pushing far out on the map away from the Moonwells right now.
Yep, when the Demon Hunter is low, there's a reju. When the bears go low, there's a staff. Or he's trying to micro them away. Doesn't work this time. Naga very exposed for this one kill. As almost as if Moon set up a trap. There's a second heal scroll used now. And maybe... Is there a chance? I don't know, man. We're running out of bears. The Demon Hunter is also running out of health. But the Naga has to survive.
Priest needed desperately for the healing, but it's more. Sork's falling. Moon is trading much better here, it seems. Got the supply lead now as well. Rejuve again and again and again. And the Moon juice here is looking wonderful. That Wellspring really paying off.
As if that is a good upgrade, Remo.
Ah, you know, Neo, sometimes 75 gold is... It's too much to afford that.
The tug of war continues. We're back in Moon's base, and nighttime replenishes this Moonwell, as you said. Another bear. Like, Chaemiko is doing so much damage, like spread across everything. Bears hurt, Demon Hunter hurt, but there's always healing, and there's so little kills, and then the human heroes don't reach crazy levels. Now we're getting some easy light kills, but that means some redo time for the bears. They're fresh again, and we're in A-click territory one more time.
Yeah, this is a nightmare. Playing against bears without slow. On one base. Nah, man, that doesn't work.
Now we mix in slow again via sorceress, but it takes a minute for them to get here. Chaemiko is trying real hard for these $120, man. He doesn't want to give up. He's giving Moon a good fight. And this has been the case for Starbuck as well, right? The games were mental. Leon also got Moon close to victory, but nobody can break him.
I don't even remember when the shop went down, but apparently the shop went down, but it's now being remade. Moon's been sitting on 50 supply here for a little while. He can afford some luxury inclusiveness as well. Going into upkeep even. He had 600 gold there for a moment.
You really shouldn't play memory, bro.
Nope.
Yep, this
Double
is
level
now
4 now. Yeah, this is... at this point in the game, it's pretty easy pickings. Moon did tremendously and did the hard stuff earlier. Now he's reaping the rewards. And the reward today is a 5 and... Oh! GG called by Chaemiko here. Can't be stopped. Cannot be stopped today. Seems to be not stoppable at the moment. We're going to have another challenger tomorrow. We're going to have another challenger on Sunday. But the run that Moon is on is crazy right now. 5-0 against Chaemiko after 5-0 against Starbuck and Leon before that. Arguably, the next two players are going to be the hardest here in this challenge. But Moon could go 10-0 in Season 1 and 2 combined. And yeah, this is 29 wins against Human in a row.
It's another $600. Holy shit. Well done. Well done, Moon. You're really onto something here with this matchup. So awesome. So awesome, this guy. It's so one-sided, but it's also still so cool to watch. Like, he always comes up with new solutions. The execution is so close to perfection, and it's still exciting games. Like, every map in this showmatch series is exciting because the humans are trying so hard and the stakes are so high per map. And they try again and again and again with different approaches, but nothing can beat this guy.
Yeah, looking at the elo graph right now on War 3 info, Moon at the moment 26-22. Elo graph updating on Saturday evening, might get even higher. This is all-time high since the recording on War 3 info. Moon has been doing phenomenal. As we mentioned earlier, struggles a lot more against Undead. Also not so easy against Night Elf and Orc, where his performances. But against Human, he has unlocked something. He has cracked the code. He has found the solution against not just one, but many strategies. Unbelievable how Moon is doing here right now. And the challenge is still on. The test is still on. The chosen one is still being looked for.
That's right. And it's so crazy how high he's up at Elo, as you mentioned, because the numbers might be a little off, but against Happy and 1-0, he's on a 0-40 losing streak or something combined. So he's evening out the losses against Undead with all his wins in other matchups.
Yeah, crazy. I mean, against Orc, he's doing kind of average, right?
Yeah, Focus is like super dominant in this matchup. So that looks like 50-50. But Moon is also the one who's challenging Focus the most in this matchup, I think.
What? Life?
Who?
Life?
Who? Oh, these matches that are always the same. Yeah, I don't watch those.
Yeah, Focus actually got quite a few wins against him, as indeed. Even Soen got a couple of wins against Moon recently. That's talking about 1.5, 2 months ago. Soen, Lin, Focus, of course, the big challenges there at the moment. Yesterday, somebody was asking on stream, when's Fly going to play in big tournament again? It's been a while, it seems like. Fly is hasn't really been too active lately.
I heard he's making big money in the stock market.
Really? Okay, cool.
Yes.
Let's go
But,
Fly.
you know, it's always rumors, Chinese chatter. You don't know how much you can take seriously.
Good for him, though. We are done with our first show match of the day. We're going to have many, many more games today. Of course, the Gladiator Championship is going to be continuing in 30 minutes. Lin versus 1-0 is going to be our next game there. That's going to be a banger. Sock versus Life, followed after that, and Kaho versus LawLiet. And that's not even everything. We have more today. Yangfeng Invitational tonight as well, with Jens versus Hitman and Sheik versus Starbuck. We're going to have a long day today.
Hell yeah. At some point, I will leave to take a little nap because, Remo, I was supposed to play a show match this morning.
Really?
Against Maxim Markov, you know, from Freaks for You, League of Legends, etc. And I set my alarm to 8 a.m.
8 a.m. Jesus Christ.
8 a.m.
How did you survive that?
Barely. And I zombied to the coffee machine. I zombied into the shower. You know, shirt and boxers still on. Didn't matter. I go to my PC after and I see, yeah, it's off. Spontaneous placement stream. Can we do it next week?
Nice. It's always
The
great,
pain.
right? The canceling the appointment half an hour earlier. Wonderful.
The pain. So yeah, I'm here for 1-0 Lin, and then I take a nap, and then I'll take over at some point in the evening. I will definitely watch the Yangfeng Invitational games of Hitman, Jens, Starbuck, Sheik. It's gonna be good. But I saw something, Mr. Remo, on Liquipedia today. A little bit of Neo trivia, Neo life trivia.
Hit me.
On Liquipedia, there's always the section, this day in Warcraft. And I love that.
Yeah.
A little bit of history. Today, 2005, this day in 2005 was the Giga Grand Slam 4 won by Darwin.
Yeah.
That was at Games Convention.
In
That was
Düsseldorf.
my first offline event.
Damn, dude, you
Ever.
were early, 2005.
Ever. My first offline event. It was so cool, dude. Traveling by train when I was 14 years old with a friend, alone with, I don't know, I think we spent, we slept in a tent because we couldn't afford a hotel, motel,
yeah.
whatsoever. The game was past 10 p.m. And of course, when you're below 16, you have to leave the venue at 10 p.m., right? But Warcraft wasn't done yet. So me and my buddy, we had to hide from the security, and we hid underneath the stand so we could watch the games of Darwin versus Spell. 21 years, man. Such a long time.
It's also legendary names when you're part of the German Warcraft community. Spell, Darwin, they were around for a long time. I'm sure you remember, Nia. I wonder if our viewers remember. We used to have also, back then, before everything was broadband and everything was super fast, you could stream everything, we used to have also lots of skill movies back then, because you'd download them once and then you could watch them again and again. There was skills to pay the bills and stuff, and other ones as well, the throne, blah, blah, blah. And Darwin was featured often in them. I remember that as well. There were some crazy moments with bad writer blow-ups. And I forgot about this. He was known for having very low APM, at least Wikipedia says this, rarely getting above 100, my dog, and still being so good.
80 APM Darwin, legendary. He made a shitload of money with poker afterwards. He played like World Series and stuff.
Yeah, cool.
I remember that one.
There was a time, right, after Warcraft, kind of, between StarCraft, there was this big poker hype, and many pro players became poker players. Like, insane amount, actually.
Yeah, Taker also.
Vancor from Greece. Todd also was very involved in there. Must have been more.
Zakard, I think. I know a lot of StarCraft players also.
Yeah.
Still to this day,
Oh.
there was a picture this week. I think it's like World Series of Poker right now, maybe, or something.
Mhm.
There was a picture of one famous poker dude. What's his name? Phil Hellmuth or something?
Ah, yeah, with Boxer or something. I saw that.
With
as well.
Slayer's Boxer.
Yeah. We also, when we were at BlizzCon, one of those 2 years, we also met a Warcraft / poker player there. Do you remember? Do you remember his name? You know what I'm talking about?
I'm so bad with names. I have the face in front of
Yeah,
my
me too.
face. But names elude me. Ah, shit. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Don't remember the name anymore. But he also was a really good poker player. He told me, which is what most poker players told me, sadly, was that they, at least is what I heard from stories, that they lost the enjoyment of the game a long time ago. And now it's just simply a job that they do every day. So that's a bit sad. But, well, if you're making hundreds of thousands, I think we can live with it.
I mean, that's probably if you ask Happy that about Warcraft, it's probably the same answer.
What do you mean, Neo? It's just joy and love and pure excitement every day. Who the hell would play Battle.net if not for all the fun?
People who don't know that War 3 Champions exists may be the fools.
Is Happy streaming right now? Can we take a look
He
at
was
his...
streaming this morning, and I clicked on it, and a minute later he was offline, as if he saw me in the viewers list.
He's like,
I said, nope, not for you.
Yeah, he oftentimes has these 2-hour streams, followed by a break, followed by 3-hour streams, right?
Yeah, I don't think he cares about his average viewer number a lot.
Yeah, no.
Or like, I don't know, flow of viewership or programming or something like that. I have yet to see one person chat in 2026 in a Happy stream.
Doesn't he have emotes only in the chat or something? I gotta say,
Yes, sub only.
I haven't watched his stream in a while. I used to watch it all the time. All the time. But it's kind of the same thing, you know, over and over.
I guess. Yeah, I never watched. It's not my cup of tea.
Yeah, it's very different how the different regions and personalities handle the streaming. Of course, Infi and TH, super big streamers in China. We don't know the numbers exactly, but certainly they make by far the most of their income with streaming as opposed to prize money. For Happy, it is likely the other way around. Also, he's of course part of Team Aurora, who is also playing the Counter-Strike Major that's actually going on right now in Cologne, Germany. Drinking some Kölsch. Did you know about
Yummy,
this?
yummy. I don't know if it's as cool as our German offline event that we are holding next weekend in Krefeld. I mean, Krefeld easily superior to Cologne, and of course, Warcraft, Age of Empires, and Dota superior to Counter-Strike. Everybody knows casters are better, players are better, and all. But hey, hopefully they have a good time.
Yeah, I'm gonna be tuning in. I think Counter-Strike is really cool. You know what I also was thinking about? Like, when's the next big StarCraft tournament happening? I haven't been watching StarCraft in so long. I would be kind of excited to tune in again and see what's going on, but I haven't seen it in a while.
Well, they are not part of EWC. They don't have any big events lined up at all. They have a huge balance discussion right now as they are hitting with a PTR. It's always the cycle, you know, there's Heroes of the Storm, then there's StarCraft, then there's Warcraft patches. It's always the circle for many years. And they reduced the worker count at game start on PTR.
Yeah. I heard as well, some people liked it a lot, some didn't. I think Tasteless said it saves the game. That certainly wasn't a hyperbolic title to boost the YouTube numbers. Yeah, I can't really speak, obviously, about StarCraft balance changes. I got no idea about that. Didn't they start with fewer workers there, though? And then at some point in the expansion, it was more workers? So now they're going back to fewer workers?
It was 6 in the beginning. Then at the second expansion, they boosted it to 12. And now they tinker with the idea of 8.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of funny how there's a content creator war. There's Pig, who was at the forefront of vouching for this change, same as Tasteless. Then there's Wardy and Zombie Grub, who absolutely hate it. It's really funny. I follow the videos. It's good. It's fun.
Yeah, I wonder.
Soon we're gonna have our own discussions.
Start with
and
one
then
worker each. That would be funny. Everyone just starts with one worker.
Dude, I fall asleep.
No
during
ghouls,
the
one
early
acolyte.
game.
That's it.
Oh my god, I fall asleep during the early game already, dude.
Yeah, I've also been wondering. I doubt that's ever going to change, but basically, we always have to wait 2 minutes until anything happens.
Yes.
Seems like kind of a long time.
Dude, especially like I play exclusively Fiend builds, right? Like every matchup, different Fiend builds, but Fiend builds is really hard to stay focused for 2 minutes when you have nothing to do.
Yeah. Crypt, graveyard. Sit back.
Wait. Yes.
get a coffee.
Oh, I'm looking forward to the balance discussions, Remo. You gotta upload a video. I'm gonna react to it. I'm uploading a video. You gotta react to it. We react to the reactions.
I'm pretty
Then
close to
we
being
react
done, by
to
the way. Oh, it's gonna be.
What?
I'm pretty close to being finished with it, by the way.
Oh.
It's gonna be
Are you
so
up-
long. Like, okay, I'm always bad at judging how long they're gonna be, but it could easily be 3 hours.
He's gonna watch that, dude. I went for the entire opposite. I said, okay, what's the 5 most glaring things? I'm gonna talk about that.
But there's so many beautiful things we could do. So many
Yeah,
beautiful
but
things.
they are not doing that. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. I have 5 issues, and I'm gonna talk about the 5 issues. Then I have some bonus stuff, like give me Unholy Frenzy as an item, kind of thing, and that's it.
Wait, do we have a PTR update? No, we don't have it yet, but it could be coming soon if the 6-month cycle does hold, which it has for a while now.
Yes. I would expect it for July-ish. Once they're done with StarCraft, they're gonna move over. Dude, do you think it's like 1 or 2 people doing the patches for Heroes, StarCraft, and Warcraft?
It's a good question. Like, how much outsourcing is there for the patch notes? They obviously are getting inspiration or advice from many different sources, including from the community. But we know that the Warcraft team, at least back then when we had the Insight, consisted of 3 people. Are they heavily involved? Is it like a esport balance team thingy that's involved there?
Bro, if I imagine my life is having to deal with old school communities and their balance requests and balance banter and balance whining the entire year, I'd quit.
It's a tough job, dude. You gotta have some thick skin.
This is the worst time of the year for me always, when there's like, it's of course exciting, but the community balance tone is not what I enjoy usually. It's the worst time in that regard. And having that in 3 different games 2 times a year for every game, mamma mia, that poor soul.
Yeah, when I do those suggestion videos as well, I never read the comments because people get so mean-spirited and offensive often. I'm like, you know what? No, I'm not even looking at that. Screw that. That's just gonna put me in a bad mood.
Where are you getting your feedback from? If it's good or not?
I mean, I know it's good already, so why do you need feedback?
Okay, dude. That explains a lot. That explains a lot.
No, for example, on Discord we talk a lot, and there the conversation is normally very civil and very reasonable, but Twitch and YouTube comments are, it's not good for the soul in these kinds of
hot take
videos.
YouTube comments, pretty based. I hate the Reddit comments most of the time.
Sometimes you got some real bad ideas, with all respect. Well, we all got some bad ideas.
Who doesn't, dude? Who doesn't?
Yeah, we all got some bad ideas. I got some banger ideas as well, though, guys. You can't wait. You can't wait. I'm telling you what you're feeling. You can't wait.
Is it better than the rockets should do universal damage or mechanical critters should explode?
That would have been so good, dude. That would have been so good.
Think? Okay.
Hell yeah. Reddit can be toxic. It sure can. I find it fascinating on Reddit, how insanely different the subreddits are, even in like genres that are very close together, like Valorant and Counter-Strike. The culture that is propagated and encouraged on Reddit, incredible how much difference it makes. I used to follow StarCraft II Reddit a lot. Don't anymore. I'm really not deep in the scene anymore. And they were always super, super positive and really a joy to be around and to read the threads, and everyone was super respectful. It was really glorious and unbelievable, the etiquette that they had. Now, on the polar opposite, I've been following the UFC Reddit for about half a year. And that is the most toxic shit ever. Like, rightfully so. People oftentimes, complain that certain Reddit communities like Counter-Strike can be toxic, which they can be. But compared to UFC, it's nothing. Those guys are so bad, so negative all the time. Such jerks, honestly. Like, it's incredible. And I also saw a post on Reddit about gaming subreddits before, where they ranked, I don't know how they did it, but apparently they did a ranking of toxicity of gaming subreddits, right? And I think Counter-Strike was at the very top, and maybe Fortnite. But also very far at the top was Dota, which surprised me a lot, because I feel like the Dota subreddit is really good. Very creative as well. Many different posts. Pretty funny often also. And I don't find it toxic at all, to be honest. So I feel like that one was kind of off. But yeah, it's crazy how the differences can be.
I find it interesting how different the 2 Warcraft subreddits are. The one is so melee focused, and like if there's a balanced discussion, it's oftentimes very aggressive from the tone everybody's talking about at WC3. And on /Warcraft 3, they don't care about balance like at all. and they are kind of civil and so casual.
Yeah. It's true. There's definitely, like, it's also, again, not so much focused on toxicity maybe, but also culture being different. There is, on the bigger games, oftentimes, on purpose, 2 different subreddits. I'm sure you've seen that before as well. For example, there is normal Valorant, and then there's Valorant competitive. And there they're focused on balance and tournaments and player discussions and maybe player drama. Not sure about that. But there's very often the normal game subreddit and the competitive subreddit. And I also feel like the normal game subreddit is oftentimes a lot more fun to be on. Like, everyone's a lot more wound up and, you know, a little more tense on the competitive subreddit.
Yep, it's like, if you are following competition, you're probably a more competitive person in general, and then that reflects in your posts as well.
Yeah, for some people. There are also very competitive people, though, that are just sweethearts and are trying to, you know, move with a good foot forward and be positive. Positivity, boys. It is a wonderful thing to carry into the world. It reverberates everywhere. Always good to keep in mind. Yang Feng is also posting something here for us to keep in mind. What's this? Double Crown World Invitational. What's that?
That's the Sunshine 2-on-2 tournament that he's been casting for a while. The dude with the best Warcraft 3 stream production value of all time.
Oh, is this? Let's take a look at it here on Wikipedia. It was postponed at some point when it was supposed to be played, right? Isn't that what was going on?
It is, I guess, very... Like, it's been going on for a long time. I think scheduling 2-on-2 in general is a lot harder than 1-on-1, obviously, as twice as many people are involved. So that's just by nature. Yeah, true. I didn't follow it that closely because the schedule was just all over the place. But whenever I see Sunshine online, I'm tuning in.
Yeah, very cool. The top 3 teams here are Focus and Moon in the grand final. Sok and Chaemiko. Are they playing double human? Oh, they are.
Yeah.
Oh,
very
cool.
surprising. I don't know how that works, actually.
We have seen it before. Double human, tier 2 focus with all 4 heroes. It's kind of cool, actually. It's kind of neat. They lost 2-1 to Moon and Focus in the upper bracket. And Papito, and Starbuck, the bros in the lower bracket as well.
Yeah, eliminating LawLiet and so on. Not bad, not bad. This Saturday also, Team Germany versus Team Ukraine. We had a banger start against the Poles, 4-1. Easy clap that was. This Saturday, 7 p.m. German national team. Ole ole.
Saturday, 7 p.m. Who's John and Style, by the way?
They're 2-on-2 specialists, I would say.
I think I've never seen those names before. John and Style.
Well, you don't care about anything but elite level, Remo. That's how you don't know them.
That's not true. We had some sick games in M Cup the other day. The grand final was great, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was at the edge of my seat. Mamma mia. That was so good. Man, these happy grand finals, dude. I can't. Like... Ooh, thankfully, we then had Jens versus Starbuck as the series of the year to dry my tears.
Yeah, I feel like Jens is kind of similar to Foggy way back when. Like, he might not always win. He might have a tough day every now and then. But he always creates amazing games, doesn't he?
Yes, every single game of Jens is amazing. For Starbuck, that is similar. That there's just a certain special level of excitement about these games. And also Sheik. I casted Sheik versus Jens in Undead vs. Night Elf, of course, with Gargs, Worms, Wagons, Necros, man. There's just some people whose styles clash so well, and they are so far away from the pro timing-based meta. It's just a freaking joy to watch.
Yeah, Sheik also, some days, he loses to, like, Ice Orc 4-0, and like, oh, what's going on? I guess he's worse than I thought he was. And other days, he beats the best in the world with his weird strats. Like, he is very up and down as well, but also a very exciting player to watch. Has very own style. Doesn't follow in the standard happy footsteps as so many others do. Really cool to see players when they have the ability to express themselves in a specific way as well. Speaking of top-level competition, and the happy style, perhaps, if you will, 120 is going to be playing here soon. We're about 10 minutes out from the Gladiator Championship. This is Gladiator Championship 3. He's facing Lin today. This is going to be a sick game.
Yes. 10 minutes to kill for us, everybody. Questions in the chat if you have some. Do we know what happened to Foggy? Foggy is a family man and dad. He's streaming every day, playing Battle.net, just not competitive anymore.
Is he streaming every day?
Pretty much.
I felt like I had a couple of days where I didn't see him streaming.
But yeah, you stalking his stream, like F5ing the entire. It's Foggy's coming now. It's Foggy coming.
I mean, okay, at the moment it's hard because on War 3 info, I always love this section. Here on the left, you can see what streams are on, and you can see, he's streaming. Yes. Even the Korean and Chinese providers. But something's bugged right now, and Twitch doesn't work here anymore. So this is
yes,
it's a little bit sad. This is now missing.
Well, you can follow. Do you know that there's this technology on Twitch that you follow a channel and then you get a notification if they're on, or it's displayed in your followed channel sidebar. And you guys should definitely follow this channel right here to see when we're online at the top of your list. Maybe even get some notifications.
Hell yeah. I agree with the follow. I don't agree with the notifications. I hate notifications on many things. I hate it when every goddamn app.
You can't say that, dude.
No, man. I'm keeping it real. Not every app has to give you notifications. I have a scale in my bathroom to weigh myself, and that app also wants to give me notifications. Who? You weighed yourself the last time 3 weeks ago. Maybe it's time. I'm like, shut the fuck up. I don't care. Turn off notifications.
Yeah, for a scale, that's acceptable. But for back to Warcraft, dude, you want to have all the notifications on. Here on Twitch, on YouTube. You want to put it as your favorite channels on all the socials. Otherwise, you might miss content here.
Oh my god, and what if you miss content, guys? Can you even survive 2026 if you miss some content?
Exactly.
Nah, man, fuck notifications.
Not reading YouTube comments, not promoting notifications. You're sabotaging here.
That's your favorite word today, isn't it? Sabotage. Is there a German word for that? I mean, it's the same word. It's a good word. Like in many different languages, you know exactly what it is. It's on point. Neos is gone now. He's like, I can't take it anymore.
I had to bang my head against the wall for a second. Yeah, the German word is Sabotage.
Yep. Same word, basically. You know what I've been getting into? Later than seemingly everyone else, Neo. There's another beautiful RTS game that's called Age of Empires 2. And there's a streamer tournament also going on there at the moment, as I'm sure you're aware, with some of our dear Warcraft friends involved, with Grubby, with Knopf, and Hera always has Noff, which annoys me a little bit, and with Death Note. So, rise up, Warcraft gang. We know you got it.
Yeah, I said this a couple of times. I have a lot of respect for that scene, and I think they do so many things so well, and I think the content creators are great, and the characters in the scene are great.
Oh, is there a big fight coming?
Yeah. I find that game insanely boring, and I find it extremely annoying to watch because of this unit responses.
Isn't it the same in Warcraft, though? If you're clicking units all the time, they also are yapping.
Yeah, but it's not as frequent. And I think in Age of Empires, they are cut off and start again. I don't know if that's the same in Warcraft or if I just filter it out.
But when you're observing, do they also say the lines, or is this just for first-person streams?
First-person streams.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I've only been watching for like a week, only a little bit here and there. The one thing that annoys me is like, it seems like these fights are always kind of weird, at least from a Warcraft lens. You know, I think the most epic thing about the Warcraft fight, for me personally, is when you go in, you engage, you have the perfect setup, you throw ensnare, stomp, impale, whatever it is, and you force a fight, and there it is. And in Age of Empires, it seems like they're always running back and forth. We run here, we dodge some shots, and there's never much commitment. You know, there's always like poking going on for 20 minutes.
Yep. And I miss the oomph, you know, the Coil Novas, the Blizzards, all that. I mean, obviously they don't have that because it's not fantasy, but I personally miss that a lot. It's just, it always feels like death by 1,000 cuts instead of like one deep cut, and that is, I don't know, not for me.
I think the economy is very interesting, the nature of expanding. I think it's honestly one of the weakest aspects of Warcraft 3, how expanding is so simple. It was, of course, intentional. They wanted to focus more on RPG elements. But the fact that every gold mine is exactly 5 workers, you know exactly how many lumber workers you need. You know, it's very straightforward, whereas that game is much more complex with more resources, and you can expand in many different directions. Nia, I don't know if you know this, but I love expanding. Love it a lot.
Really?
And yeah, I think that's really well done in that game. But as always, with other RTS, this is where we are certainly very Warcraft 3 brained. Certainly I am. When there's no heroes in the game, everyone just seems like a irrelevant recruit. This one dies, this one dies. Who cares? He does. Yeah. Where's the progress? Where's the storyline? Where's the unlocks? Where's the power spikes? I think this is
the loot.
I think that's by far the best thing about Warcraft 3, that you have these centerpieces in your army, the heroes, that really carry a story and give you things to focus on and give you a clear indicator of what's important as well. Whereas of course, obviously other people prefer other styles. There's lots of StarCraft fans, lots of Age of Empires fans, and they don't care about the heroes so much. But I feel like, for us, it's a beautiful thing.
Not only do they not care about it, but they also hate it with a passion. It was, back when, I don't know if you heard about it, there was a project, a little indie project called Stormgate that tried to be a new RTS, right? And there was a lot of discussions if heroes should be involved or not. Damn, people were opinionated against heroes. How did no other RTS come up with heroes? It's ridiculous. I mean, Spellforce to a degree, but it's not the same. I don't know, man. People are idiots for not putting heroes in their game.
Yeah, I mean, I'm certainly also on that side of the argument. How does
This
AoE
is the
2
only-
pro scene compare to Warcraft 3? I know nothing
It's
about the
huge.
pro scene. So.
It is huge. I mean, the publisher studio thingy just puts in $500,000 every year by themselves. There's a lot more players. There's a lot more everything. There's a lot more content creators. There's a lot more tournaments. There's a lot more funding. They have like world championships by Red Bull. Everything. Everything is 10, 20 times bigger. So Blizzard, if you're watching, that's also a Microsoft company, and that is a 50 times smaller company than you are, and they can support their esports and grassroots. So support Warcraft 3 esports and grassroots.
That'd be kind of cool. How is the comparison between AoE 4 and AoE 2, by the way? Do you know about that?
AoE 2 is bigger by a lot.
Okay. But AoE 4 is still really solid.
Yes, it is. Like it's the AoE 4 is definitely bigger than Warcraft. And interestingly enough, the most played AoE is Age of Empires 1 because apparently it's what? Yeah, that is surprising, isn't it?
No way.
Yeah, it is way. Because, everybody knows that Brood War was so huge in Korea and spawned this entire esports thing. For some weird reason, Age of Empires 1 is the national cyber sport of Vietnam. and everybody in Vietnam plays Age of Empires 1 like a freaking madman.
Wait a
so
minute.
the most played RTS in the world is Age of Empires 1 because of Vietnam.
That's really funny. 1997.
Yeah.
Age of Empires.
I mean, they had a remaster as well, I assume. But Vietnam carries RTS esports, basically.
Crazy.
But that's just quantity of players, not like prize money, etc., etc.
Do they have a big AoE2 community? It seems like they should. I mean, AoE2 is just straight up better. I don't know much about the games, but it's just better.
In Vietnam?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think they just play Age of Empires. Maybe I don't know. I don't think so. They stuck with Age of Empires 1. Maybe someone should tell them that there's a new one out.
There's a couple of new ones out. Interesting that also AoE 3 was just kind of swept under the rug, at least from what we hear from the outside looking in. AoE 2 big,
It's
AoE 4
kind of
big.
odd, right? Like
AoE
3 is just nobody talks about 3.
Yeah.
What's happening there? Why is that?
There are Vietnam AoE 2 pros. I know that Vietnam is also pretty big in teamfight tactics, and they seem to be a growing gaming market anyways. That's what people say. It's more people there living than you think, right? It's like over 100 million, I think.
That's crazy. And they there is a little grassroots initiative of Vietnamese Warcraft who are challenging other nations for team matches right now. And they are pretty big on TikTok for like
Let's
RTS
go.
standards. Wow, you said this, let's go, and the game starts, bro.
Oh my god, am I Jesus? Maybe I am. Guys, it's finally time. Our next game.
Well, you should be buried behind a rock looking at your balance ideas.
You haven't even seen them yet, Neo. I know that's not to be taken seriously, but once you see them, maybe you want to crucify me, but maybe I am the savior that was promised. And he will return. We return now with game action with 1-0 and Lin. Guys, this is a hype game. This is some goddamn legends here. Coming your way. We are in Gladiator Championship 3. Both players won their first match on day 1 and 2. These were elimination matches on the last 2 days. Here now, moving forward, this is not elimination today, but a win obviously puts you in a better position for more advancement, more prize money, better rankings at the end of the tournament. We have a 6-day tournament here in the Gladiator Championship. And we're going to take a look at all that later on. But now we want to hop in the game because we want to miss nothing with these two legends.
Right on. Bottom left-hand side, we got Lin, who many people say is the greatest orc of all time. Very nice to see that he's still with us, even though he's not as dominant as he maybe could be. And on the other side is the second best player in the world right now, right after Happy. Another undead, a reason for many discussions, of course, but 1-0 has also been tearing it up, playing so good, so creative, and for his standards, looking over the past couple of years, also so flawless and creative. It's really a joy to watch right now. I think fan favorite Lin, overall favorite 1-0. Let's get it on.
Also, Youngfeng just said Happy versus TH.
Hazy.
Oh, wait. Hazy versus TH. Oh, okay. Wait. Hazy versus TH. Ah, okay. Hazy versus TH show match as well. Coming later today. Goddamn, do we have a lot in store on this wonderful Thursday.
That's right. That's right. What do we have here? We got a Blade Master, no barracks. That is Fast Tech with Windwalk Blade Master. Very cool. I casted the last Lin series where he tried everything to get a win over the undead except Wyvern. Had a little discourse about him, with him about that as well. Let's see if he takes the advice of the chosen one.
Yeah, Wyvern is what most orcs trust the most against undead right now. Seems like anything else you try against the Frenzy Ghoul power is gonna end up not working too well. So understandable that orcs are tending in that direction, many of them at least. A long way to go until then. Lin has also played some beautiful tech switches in the past, like faking Wyvern, going into Headhunters, and going Headhunters, faking them to Wyvern. So Lin is certainly a cerebral player, very patient player as well. A player who normally never loses his cool, will oftentimes sacrifice a lot of buildings, structures in the main base to get into a good late game position. And late game might be the name of the game here, with Blade Master, followed by Shadow, and a TC. That is going to be the key normally for orcs to win here, with late game, high level, high power heroes.
Exactly. And then, of course, the question is, what kind of 1-2-0 will we see? With expansion? Without expansion? So far, this is not a 2-base play. He was scouting for that Blade Master before. Doesn't find him, but still gets the XP. But the item, also went to 1-2-0. For Lin, it is so much hit and miss with this Blade Master. Can he pimp this Blade Master? Can he get the damage numbers up? Or will it not scale that well into the late game? We'll see about that.
Yeah, very important normally to slow down the undead early, at least prevent level 3. Level 2, of course, unavoidable. But 1-0 has gotten extremely good at these last hits as well. He knows the blade is here. Oh, and the Windwalk runs out! Oh, that's a bit unlucky if it doesn't run out. I think he gets that last hit. 1-0's got the coils ready as well. No ghouls have fallen so far. Good start up until now. Gets a ghoul finally. 1-0, they're a little late on the coil first. Little tiny blemish.
Okay. Good for Lin's mental, of course, to get some tiny wins, but the control against that Blade Master looking really good. All that normal damage of skeletons and ghouls ramping up. Blade Master needs a little bit of healing. That gives 1-0 time to creep this. Early game map control for the undeads with the ghouls, man. Unprecedented. And of course, orcs have decided I don't need any units at all. So obviously, there is a lot of control if the orc doesn't contest it.
DK now very, very close to that level up. Managing the mana also very well. Oh, Blade. Hoping for a ghoul kill here. Waits for it to get out of range. Gets 2 ghouls. But DK got the level 3. And most importantly, DK has a lot of mana. So I would say this is a good early game for 1-2-0. Maybe a tiny lead.
Shadowhunter, double beastery. It's time for the Wyvern to finally return into the hands of Lin. Many Headhunter plays, many Tauren rushes, everything has been experimented with, but you always come back to the one true savior of orcs, and that is Mass Wyvern. Even though the creeping with Shadowhunter is weaker than it was before, due to the changes to Wand of Negation half a year ago, you should still be able to creep up. And we'll see if that's enough to catch up to that level 3 DK, which is obviously a soft win condition for undeads.
Shadowhunter is trying to hide. DK is looking for him, wondering where the Hex Creep is going on. This was a nice movement by Lin. Pretending like the Shadowhunter wasn't there. But if the Shadowhunter creeps this ogre, this Null alone, this is going to take forever. We got the Wyvern coming in, but it all still takes a little bit.
Right on. And that's also some damage here. Will require some heal selves. And the DK is right there saying, hey, something's happening there. You try to persuade me. You try to fool me. Not with me, Lin. You got to get up earlier than that.
Starting to move into Fiends already. 1-0, big fan of Fiends against Wyvern. As we know, Happy more on the Gargoyle train. Oh, who's going to get the item here? Goes to the blade, slippers, and he got the tome as well. That's actually amazing drops. +5 agi from this camp.
Yeah, exactly. Well, Lich is coming in, doesn't have a Wand of Negation, which is surprising to me. That he doesn't want to dispel against the Hex, but okay. Chasing for that Blade Master, but that's also hurting. Creep still disrupted though.
Question is here for the orcs, do they add a TC or not? There seems to be no clear answer. Some do go for him, some do not. So far, Lin is staying on dual hero. Getting another little agi tome here, that's nice. The blade drops have been pretty damn good so far. And there are still lots of creeps and items on this map.
Question is it good enough? We do get the TC, I think against 1-2-0 it should be a no-brainer to go for that hero. If there's still a lot of creeps on the map, because, as you said, 1-2-0 always a Fiend fan. If there's lots of stuff on the ground, you hit a lot of stuff with the Stomp, and then the Blade Master cuts them into pieces. We also have Cement ready, and Spikes! Oh my god, this is a wet dream! Remo, this is everything I wanted from the top-level Orc games against Undead.
And still lots of lumber on Lin, by the way.
Yeah.
Does he have 8 lumber peons? He does.
Yes.
8 lumber peons. Oh.
Always a complaint. Orcs need so much lumber in the late game, as of course they chop the wood, unlike night elves. And you don't have too many. Lumber income reduced. Oh, also a tower. Man, we're going back to Turtle Lynn.
Interesting.
That is interesting. I like it so much. Like I said, jokingly, maybe Lynn is listening, but this is like everything I talked about with Lynn. That I think is the strongest. So maybe he's playing this for me to show me that it's not working. I don't know.
Dude, also, Quel'Thalar's boots.
Yes.
Item drops are perfect for Lynn right here.
That is awesome, man. Awesome. As well as Burning Blades with the 70 month. Thank you. And the big mana potion also. Amazing for the fights. The disengage is lovely. With the speed scroll as well to create some distance. Even spreading some poison here for
Nice.
1 or 2 ghouls. I love this so much.
Oh, Kodo, important piece of the puzzle. Shadow Hunter getting silenced as well. Is there another speed scroll? No, there isn't. Lynn may need to get into the back of the base, which is indeed very well fortified, as we pointed out before. TC without Ring of Protection, always a very viable nuke target as well.
The ghouls now can't attack the buildings, otherwise they're too hurt, I think. Statue will get some regen in, but this will take a lot. So, we need a little bit of healing, and we need a little bit of mana. Repair for free. Piercing damage is hitting the heroes instead of the ghouls.
Level 2 spikes.
On the way, true. That's amazing against ghouls.
It's 50% damage return. And how much flat damage again?
I don't know, but we need to engage here. The beastery shall not fall. It's the end snare beastery. Oh no, the raiders will be useless here. Maybe it's not enough punch as the hero levels are so low, but we're staying in the fight for now.
TC is dead. Didn't even get off the stomp. That's pretty painful. Here's another web with those Wyvern in serious trouble. Another ghoul goes down at least. Kodo trying to look for a Devour here. Gets it with the help of a Purge as well. But it seems like Lynn is losing more here, isn't he?
He is losing everything. If the burrows and tower attack the ghouls instead of the heroes, maybe he holds that beastery, but that is so bad now, not having double production. 1-0 is backing off. Maybe he's in a position to expand.
Yeah, the cool thing with all these peons is there's so much lumber, like you mentioned before. So level 2 spikes is pretty cheap in gold, 50 gold, 100 lumber. So lots of upgrades here coming in, and it's about buy time. Late game, late game, late game, boys. We need items, we need levels on these orc heroes. So far, still pretty bad. 2-2-1. Lynn wants more.
And he buy that time. Will 1-0 give him that time. Attack upgrade, armor upgrade. We are rebuilding the beastery. 1-0 shocking around. With fiends, you can relatively easy destroy this. Dark Ranger for silence might be... Oh, the hex is lovely! But the Dark Ranger is fast and retreats into the back.
Didn't get that end snare there. I guess the upgrade still is... No, it is finished. Kodo got a Fiend Devour at least. Trying to get away with that one. And now with the Raider, he can try to look for reinforcements to catch them in the middle of the map. But the Kodo out on the map always gives the vision. That one might just be falling.
Late Master and Windwalk once again. We do have an orb. We might gun for the statues here. Going for the full mana one. TC again nuked. And that is at the moment just a liability. But Blade Master finally level 3. Now big crits.
Has to be the crit level 2. But the coil gets another kill. Lynn still in trouble here. Still playing from behind. Down by more than 10 supply right here.
Yeah, and with a big ranged army, now of course the spikes look a bit stupid, right? Because they don't do that much, but against the ghouls they did. There's no damage output outside of the Blade Master, and that is a liability. No Wyvern, no more. We burrow a Fiend, we creep up a little. It's great scouting, of course. Olin, the Saint Sword needs to return.
Lynn at the lab, thinking about a Zeppelin maybe. Again, the Kodo is giving the vision here. Late in the back, might be able to pick up a Fiend in exchange. But of course there's the Burrow.
Yes, and Kodo Beasts, the slowest ground unit in the games. Might be an easy kill here now, right? Yep, and the Fiend is there. Blade Master, it's all down to you.
Yeah, seriously. Where are them crits? Gets that kill even without crit. Catches a Fiend with an end snare. Maybe a kill opportunity here. Is he going to risk the purge? Oh, gets the kill. Blade is hurt. Heal potion in. Then is getting some kills here, but he's still down in supply.
Oh, Warcheap is fighting. TC flirting with death. The Shadow Hunter, no level 3. Holds on to that mana potion. Might need it. There's no gold for a town portal. Invo potion and dust. And that's the third TC kill, maybe? Deny. Okay. Undead heroes aren't rising. This is important because that would have been level 2 Unholy Aura. So that chase would have been a lot easier. Time for Lin to rebuild. But with 200 gold, what do you do?
A player's forces are
He transitioned completely out of Wyvern, by the way. That makes sense, of course, when there's so many Fiends on the field. It is Kodos and Raiders that we're looking at here. Blade is looking good on level 3, but Shadow needs 3 as well, and the TC would love to get level 2. At least he returns quickly. But the big camp right now is going to 1-0. Red camp, pickup, could be a huge item here.
Nice fights here. 14 minutes in. Red spots indeed. We got more HP and int on the DK, which is perfect for the Death Knight. What will we get for Lin? 1-0 probably knows that is happening, but can't reach the other side of the map fast enough to contest this, thanks to Ensnare and damage. We get so many Purge procs. Holy. Just doesn't do anything.
Ancient Django of Endurance. Well, I guess he's got the aura now at least. He can keep it on level 2 until level 2 TC. And we see them towers being built here by Lin, setting up for an expansion.
Interesting. That's such a risk. We get the late game, not really a transition, but addition by 1-0. That is Shades. 1-0, not using that as frequently as Happy on small maps. You oftentimes don't need to. Big fight here. Crits 210.
Going for the Death Knight, maybe. Invo Potion passed, though. He was trying to force the TP, I think. Blade hurt as well. Not revealed anymore. It's going to be a Raider going down.
Oh, damn. Lin has arrived at 3-3 hero levels. Crit 2, heal wave 2. All we need is the TC on some levels. But 1-0 contesting this big camp. Getting more HP on top of a lot of armor. This DK seems untouchable.
1-0's doing a great job, always trailing the Orc, never giving him easy creeping, never giving him easy levels. Lin is now getting a camp, but the item here is already gone. Is this level 2 TC finally? Yes, it is. But he had the aura already. Trying to go for the DK again. He's trying to force the TP right now, I think.
Storm doesn't really hit that much outside the Fiend. Dark Ranger levels up to 3. Not as powerful, more like a disabler. Against Headhunter, she would be the carry. Kodo gets a Devour. The other Kodo might be saved. No, Fiend is coming back, but very hurt. Coil at the ready. Kodo sniped as well. This late game transition, not sure. The Stomp was great, though.
Dust of Appearances in as well, trying to kill that Fiend. Needs an Invo Potion to make it work. Going for the Death Knight again. Trying to force that TP right here, right now. There is mana for a Hex, I think. Yes, there is. Going for the DK. Oh. He forces the TP, doesn't get the kill, but losing more on the way out. 1-0 still with a way, way bigger army. This is a huge supply lead now.
We have 600 gold. We have 2 towers up and the bunker. Tiny Great Hall time, and then Turtle?
Can you get that now, though? He's going for the tiny.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, he is. Oh, yes, he is. Alrighty.
Take a trip to Macau and gamble.
The Shade's gonna see it, though, in just a moment. Didn't see... Oh, where's the Shade gonna go? If he goes bottom right, he might not get that info.
He's coming from the bottom right. No, that was skeletons, but he had vision bottom right.
Yeah, the Skelly saw it as well, in the middle. Ooh, okay. Lin down 20 supply, but a well-reinforced expansion. 1-0 looking strong on the heroes. Lich 4, DK 4, Dark Ranger 3. 1-0 seems to have the upper hand, certainly here in army strength, and he's going for his own expansion.
Currently, 1-0 is an upkeep, getting 7 gold per second. Lin, 20, as he's not in upkeep just yet. Will these towers help? It's piercing damage against Fiends. It's not ideal. Maybe focusing the Destroyer, exactly, is the play. Invo Potion on the Blade.
Upgrades, by the way. 2-2 upgrades on the Fiends. That's super early.
Lin had to take this risk. Now he has to hold. Repair in. Once again, blade damage. Threatening the Dark Ranger. She naked.
Toto gets in for the Devour, trying to go for the DR. But she's pretty well protected. Next call is going to be ready in a moment. There it is. Healed again.
Let's go.
Latest hurt. Has to go for the invuln. Really wants to get that kill here with the crit. He does get it.
Okay, what about the TC though? Nova, speed scroll, tower still standing! TC got blocked himself and the heal wave wasn't ready. This TC, man, what a miserable experience on map 1.
Yeah, so many losses. TC, very often when he doesn't have rings of protection, seems to be a squishy cow. Only the blade has good items. Nobody else has good items. Dark Ranger's back from the tavern. And the expansion now looking not so secure at all anymore. Big Nova, peons all dead. With the undead expansion up in a moment.
Oh man, last stand for Lin. Of course, the expo's up. We're going for the Lich this time, but we have so many coils still left. And the Blade Master only has a lousy heal potion. Trying to use it, trying to buy time. There is cooldown on the heal wave. And with that, the damage dealer is gone. And with that, the last bit of hope is gone as well. 1-0, 1-2-0.
Really well done by 1-0. Once again, looking really solid recently. He's had a terrific run in the Ancient of Wonders Cup, for example. Also in other tournaments, 1-0 right now, rank 2 in the world. Lin also had some really good moments here, but with the nature of this build, where the triple hero with Blade takes so long to come online, where you do no creeping in the early game with the Wyvern, Lin did well staying in this game, but he always seemed to remain behind.
Yeah, this is kind of the game plan I want to see. Mentioned this before, but then moving out of Wyvern, maybe the element of creep speed was missing. Maybe the TC came in too early when there was no level 3 Blade and level 3 Shadow. TC, of course, got nuke.
Best.
Had very little impact on the game. And 1-2-0 doing 1-2-0 things, nothing out of the ordinary, nothing except great execution, currently on a 4-game win streak against Lin.
Yeah, recent encounters have been looking really, really good for him. When we're talking historically, it's been insanely close between the two. 48 versus 53% win rate, which sounds impossible, but goes to show how close things were. They have met many times over the years. This today is game number 121 in the War 3 info recordings, dating back many years, WGL encounters, many other tournaments as well. They were teammates in Team Newbie as well. They know each other inside and out. Friends for a long time, but now competitors. And I wasn't even ready, but now I am.
Are you ready for community support though? Knalli, thank you for the 49. And Mr. Bradley, once again, treating our channel like a pay-per-view. $10 super chat. Mr. Bradley, you are single-handedly carrying our YouTube income. We thank you very much.
Thank you guys very much. Looks like the excitement is building for our matches today, especially Lin vs 1-2-0 and Sok vs Life on paper, looking like some bangers. Later on the Night of Mirror between LawLiet and Kaho, also going to be really fun. And that's not all, everybody. We're going to have another show match after that with Hazy against TH. Could be some random extravaganza. And later in the evening, Yang Feng and Invitational, Jens vs Hitman, Starbuck vs Sheik. It's going to be probably about 10 or 11 hours today. Let's go.
And if you don't want these 10 hours interrupted by ads, then of course subscription to this channel is the best you can go for. All the ads gone, regular subs as well as Prime subs, and it's a great value at the moment as we're streaming more and more every day. There's a nation tournament coming up this weekend. There's the Dach Inferno German League finals coming up, as well as so much ladder action and tournament action. Thank you very much. King of Pasta, thank you very much for the first time tier 1. As you are the king of pasta, we have to ask the question, what do you think about strawberry pasta? It's a big discussion in the Undead Discord.
What the hell is strawberry pasta?
Strawberry pasta is an interesting thing to talk about with especially Polish and Italian people. But we're gonna postpone that as the match is more important. 1-0, 1, Lin, 0. Map pick, Lin, Northern Isles.
First map pick, very important to get the momentum back in your favor. I wonder what Lin is going to have in store here. Is it Blade Wyvern again? This seems to be the most reliable strat right now. Not to say it is very reliable, to be honest. 1-0 is just looking absolutely dominant right now in this encounter. As you said, he's on a good win streak here. 4-win streak before today. He could make it a 5-win streak today. And tomorrow, by the way. But I always forget about this. Is tomorrow losers round robin or winners round robin? Day 4 is losers round robin. So the losers will play again tomorrow.
That is also why Remo is casting that. Because, you know, loser.
Yeah, very, very good. Very good. Farseer opening by Lin, by the way.
Ooh. I'm always a big fan of strategic variety within a series. It is very interesting because this map has a lot of claws and a marketplace, so items would have been guaranteed for the Blade Master. With a certain investment, of course. Not sure if I'm a fan of the Farseer here. In general, I put down my hatred of Farseer builds against Undead for the time being. But very curious what Lin's idea is.
The cool thing about the Farseer is he's extremely flexible and also really good early game as a scouting and harassing hero. As we know, he falls off heavily in the late game, so that's something you have to factor into your calculations and strategy. We're seeing an early War Mill that doesn't tell us much yet. He's going for the fast tech as well. This is the one thing that seemingly most orc strats are involving right now. Fast tech. You don't want grunts, they're not good. You don't want headhunters, they don't seem to be good either. Go for tier 2 units.
That's right. Wyvern, Raider, Kodo, all of that. We harass towards the expansion. 1-0-5 acolytes, right? Yep. So no expansion plans here thus far. We get an early Ziggurat, expecting a certain amount of harass, but for now, Linda's creeping.
Going for the little Murloc camp here, which always reliably gives you a scouting item, except for replenish. There's a Wand of Illusion. Gonna give him a little bit of info, and now 1-0 knows what's up as well. I guess he did that earlier already. Would be amazing if the Farseer gets a last hit here on the Murlocs, but on this level, especially against 1-2-0, that is unlikely.
Yeah, that is. Would be a little bit of a momentum boost, of course, to just get a couple of skeletons. Boom, there's number 1. Lasted 1-2-0 here. What about the Murloc?
A town is under siege.
Terribly sick with food poisoning after traveling. Your stream is keeping me alive. Red
Yo.
heart emoji.
Upcomer with the resub, thank you very much. Sorry for your food poisoning, dude. That sounds terrible. Hopefully this day can give you a little bit of relief and maybe relieve yourself as well when you must. Long day of Warcraft, as we said today. So buckle up, settle in, and enjoy what these amazing players are going to bring us. DK so far giving up no last hits, no ghoul kills either. Just a couple of skellies went to the Farseer so far.
Right on. Lin is doing damage, but it's not getting the kills. This one maybe? No. Pretty clean 1-0 early game again. Ghoul rotation inbound 2.6. Can Lin somehow disrupt level 3? That's always the question in these early games.
Shadowhunter tier 3 rush. Wyvern. It's Farseer Wyvern, man. Haven't seen that in a long time. Of course, when the Wyvern play first reached pick up steam, when it first started to look really good, was with Farseer into Wyvern with Shadowhunter. Then over time, it seemed like the Undeads countered it better and better. Getting to the late game, not dying early, Farseer falls off and so on. And the Orcs seem to be faring much better with the Blade Master, who does better in the late game. But now Lin back to the Farseer with Wyvern, which does make one think that he's going to have to try to get ahead here before the late game kicks him in the groin.
Most people don't like that too much. DK pressure is okay so far. Does this early game justify the Farseer over the Blade Master is indeed the question. Shadowhunter joining soon. We need more kills though for level 3.
Maybe he's going Farseer here, thinking, well, Farseer with Wolves would suck against Gargs, but 1-0 always plays Fiends. Maybe this is a game where 1-0 should play Gargs, but then again, he's a lot worse with Gargs.
That's right. It could help him for sure. But then on the other side, Blade Master is also not bad against that either. So what do we know? Creeping again will be the task for Lin. Now, first it was harass, now we switch gears. And that null seems like it's going Lin's direction. New ghouls from the base for free, of course. Lich is still seconds off and hard to reach this null now, especially with the DK being blocked by the wolf.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think this is a good early game by Lin. He stopped the DK level 3. And also, always something to keep in mind, of course, the Blade needs lots of items early game to be relevant. He needs the Circlet, he needs the heal self and clarity. Farseer needs nothing. Nothing like that. You can save all that money. And so he's working with more resources here, heading towards Wyvern and tier 3 right now.
True. It's also like not too hard to get these items though. Devotion Aura, nice. Mitigates the effect of the Orb of Corruption from tier 3 on, and the Gargoyle Dreams are gone. It is Fiends again. We see the first one, we see the web upgrade. And then Chain Lightning against Ghouls, Wolves against Fiends. This might work out.
Web is almost done.
It's at the moment to fight already. We have the Wand of Negation, we have a heal potion, 1-0, very competitive.
Farseer really low on mana here already. Would love to get a clarity in. As now Envenom Spears is almost done. Then the damage ramps up significantly.
Coil Nova is up on level 2 and 1. We got Cement. Are we going for spikes this game? I don't think it's necessary actually. But okay, we might be going for it now. Lich, well controlled, but Hex is of course rather useless now, one would think. And then a ghoul dies immediately. Statue on the ground, get some healing in. 1-0, not a 50 food death ball thus far. We're waiting for Destroyers. We're also waiting for Frenzy or Skip Frenzy, which would be rather unusual. Clarity running for the Shadowhunter, but mid-game control, mid-map control goes to 1-0.
We never really see TC, I think, with this strat, with Farseer plus Shadow. I feel like it might work out well if he gets the levels. Of course, however, thinking back to map 1, he really didn't get the levels. He rather got coiled Nova in the face and died over and over. So a little bit of a double-edged sword.
Boy, did you get caster cursed here. The second you said this, boom, TC in the queue. Speaking of, that was a lovely little steal with that Nova. 1-0 had his eye on the Polar Furberg. Now he gets it finally. Very nice control, very nice contest.
51 supply for Lin here. Is it worth denying a peon now? This is costing quite a bit of gold.
Samyana, thank you for the 4 years. Happy sub-anniversary, my dude. Yeah, it is costing gold, but do you want to be lumber-starved later? I don't know, but 1-0 fixed that issue for him, and now I'm getting caster curse, thinking, spikes might not be worth it. Ghouls hammering away at this beastry. Another peasant down. How much damage can these Wyvern do?
TC Stomp's gonna have big impact if they land, but there's a silence right away. Controlling the TC properly as it should. 2 Fiends go down though, the Coil misses. Coil now on cooldown. Not a bad spot it seems to be, and the Farseer gets another kill as well. Huge stomp, and now there's no Fiends left.
The TC has a potion, has more stomp. The Wyvern in a good position, can't be controlled. Only Coil Nova to deal with them. This is Lin cleaning up the ground, and this is a terrible, terrible situation for 1-2-0. Kaho might live. Nope, there's a Coil. Now we get level 2, but the Wyvern helping the defense. And this is a playable game for Lin now.
Yeah, lots of losses 1-0, but he still has lots of mana on his heroes and statues to keep regenning. TC, that's a good thing when he dies on level 1. He comes back quick with 1 stomp. And of course now with Hex also, Lin can look for reinforcements. He knows lots of fiends died. More fiends will be coming. Maybe some cheap kills in the middle.
Are we going for the Magi? Not really. Item on the ground, Ring of Regen, love to see that. What do you focus? Destroyers? Oh, that should be an easy focus fire here, I thought. The 1 web gets the 1 Wyvern. Good effort.
Oh, Shadowhunter here was standing in the front line, passing the TP to him, and dodges that coil just in time.
And just like that, with 1 fight, 1-0 is back. Great value of Burrow. No dust on Lin's side, no reveal on the Orc side in general with this build. And the rest of the creep spot pie goes to 1-0 as well. Lin has to go to extreme length to get levels now. Level 2 Wolves, okay, there's a limited amount of Dispel, and you always want 1 against Hex. So the Wolves might shine, but where do you get Shadow and TC levels?
I gotta say though, I like the strat for Lin. I think it punishes a weakness, if you want to call it that, by 1-0. He never goes Gargs. I think Gargs would straight up be way stronger here. But he's the Fiend player. And then the TC will have the chance to shine, maybe, especially if he gets perhaps some good items and levels. Ancient Django again. A little bit unlucky, but at least some good gold.
Right on. 1-0 on the other side would feel blessed with an Ancient Django. But hey, we'll see. A little bit of creepcraft. Shadowhunter will also make it to 3. We have an End Snare queued now, so a Raider transition 1 more time. And Invis Farseer. Catgas Pipe.
That's a pretty good item.
Yep. Dude, imagine he steals that one. Oh, he was just a few seconds off. What a cool idea.
Shadowhunter got level 3. TC's even close to level 3. But of course the Dark Ranger Silence going to be aiming to keep that cow in check. Farseer now working as a shade. That's also cool. So Lin knows, oh, he's coming up here. I guess I'm going to take a trip somewhere else.
Skelly Scout in the main. Now 1-0 knows, hey, that Invis potion is missing. What's he up to? But no reveal, no shade, just upgrades. Again, a fast 2-1 at least, not 2-2. Is Lin gearing up for a creep jack? Not really. The map is mostly empty, but I don't think Lin has the consumable to fight yet against 4-3-3.
Yeah, interesting movement right now. 1-0 is going back and forth. I think he's trying to avoid or trying to prevent or creeping as much as he can, while also doing some creeping himself. If the Farseer steals the item, by the way, and there's an instant destroyer dispel,
yep,
he might die. Stole it!
Stolen.
And the cooldown was on the dispel, I think. Nice!
Oh. Yeah, very sweet. Will be great for the TC to have evasion. In general, mostly tanky items, so the call for the Farseer was a good one, after all.
Invis potion lasts 2 minutes, by the way. It's almost over.
There it is. Staff? Anything? Maybe not needed. So close to level 3 TC. Game changer spell.
He could
Wait, that's a green.
An Invo potion to break the silence, so there is a possibility to avoid it. But it would cost the Invo potion, of course. And he doesn't have an Invo potion, by the way.
Yes, that went to 1-0. Next one available in 30 seconds. But that is level 3. And we got a Talisman for extra HP against Coil Nova. We got Evasion against Fiend Focus. This is doable, man. This is doable.
Decent upgrades as well. We got 1-1 on the Wyvern. On the Fiends, even better with 2-1. And we got a Kodo with upgrade. Ring would be sick here. TC a little unlucky getting no rings here.
That would be the cherry on the cake.
Orb of Lightning,
Or in
maybe?
the cake. What?
Orb of Lightning could also be good here. I feel like Orb of Lightning is the better raider. Can't be killed so easily.
It's not reliable, though. Except against statues, of course. Everybody knows.
Oh, Lin going in. TC in the front line. Silenced, of course, right away. Once the silence is over, though, he can go for a big stomp. Kaho got a Devour already, and the Fiend goes down. The first one that was ensnared. Not a bad start for Lin right there, splitting the Fiends. 1-0 with a lot of losses right here.
I agree. One Fiend in the belly going for the Dark Ranger. There was one coil on cooldown now. Destroyers are coming in. 4 statues on the ground. We are double invuln and heal scroll. How long can you do this? The Destroyers, 1 down, 2 down. The damage output is none.
Yeah, Lin doing amazing here. Lich also starting to run low on mana. Not too many Novas left. TC now with a really good stomp in the back. Almost hitting 3 of these Fiends. And the Ensnares now can come in as well for more and more kills. Shadowhunter has 1 heal wave left at least. DK running low on mana, but here also the Khadgas Pipe is amazing. 1 Fiend about to be devoured. Kaho going to be hungry again. And 1-0 has more losses, but also the stronger endgame heroes.
1-0 has no lumber anymore to go for reinforcements. He can't build anything. Not enough lumber for a Fiend nor a statue. And Lin has the resources under control. Heal Scroll as well. Next Destroyer. We brought so many statues into this fight. Heal Scroll necessary. Call Nova. Anything to save this SH. Not enough. Not in time. Hero down.
But still tons of kills for Lin over here. He can summon more wolves. The Destroyers should be countered pretty well, it seems, and the mana for 1-0 is extremely low. Shadowhunter being res from the altar. 100 seconds this is gonna take.
1 Raider here for the end. Snare! Dodges it! 1-0. Great control. That Destroyer can heal himself up with a Dispel, but then he's still probably dead.
Stomp
Going
ready.
for the Dark Ranger. Stomp not on the DK, but on the DR. Lich
Look at the
also
Wyvern.
affected. Destroyer trying to come in, but the Wyvern control the air.
Yeah, the Wyvern forced the Destroyers away who were trying to dispel the wolves. Lin 1 step ahead right there. Really cool. Even fighting 1 hero down here. Lin is doing super well, but also 1-0 with some amazing Destroyer saves. Both so low HP.
And again, the lumber issue for 1-0. He has Morphing Destroyers the entire time. 2 of them could die. No statue on the ground. This one will take 20 seconds. So we gotta resort to mana pots. And that, of course, makes it so you spend the gold that you want to replenish the army. Shop control Lin, Invo potion up. Has to sell an item to get the heal scroll and Invul. Absolutely worth it.
Killing the Kaho would be huge here for 1-0. Getting that before the Shadow's back. Right now, Lin's army is looking pretty small.
Agreed. Dark Ranger against the coil once again. The mana potion is still available. The wolves, maybe not the impact that you want to see now that the 2 Destroyers are up. This was a great game by Lin, but maybe not enough because 1-0 is also controlling this so well. Reinforcements in, bit of crowd control, web again. So many units about to fall.
And the coil is there, ready in time. The Khadgas Pipe is really paying off here, giving him so many extra coils. Another fast here. He is almost dead. Doesn't get that invuln in time. Shadowhunter comes back, but too late. It's GG. The great position quickly turned around. And 1-0 claims another map.
Man, this was so close. There were 2 Destroyers basically dead, maneuvered back over the trees into the base where they had time to recover at least a little bit. And then this Shadowhunter loss was a bit too much in the end. Also, no heal wave, no invuln to save the hero there. Game was possibly over. We get DK Dark Ranger and Lich scaling into Infernum. And Farseer can't say the same about him.
If that Shadowhunter survives, man, I wonder how that game would have gone. Small things here having big ripple effects. Those sick Destroyer saves. Imagine 1 Destroyer or 1 Wyvern attack needed each for the Destroyer kill. That's 10 supply down. That's so much experience going to the Orc heroes. Power away from the undead. Less dispel. Wolves are better. And of course the Khadgas Pipe. Oh my god, that's such a good item. Dream item always for the undeads. Lady Fortuna helping out 1-0 here in the end. But maybe there's something here with this strategy. As long as 1-0 stays on Fiends and doesn't go Gargs, I feel like there might be something here with this strat.
I agree. There's a lot of damage potential from wolves. Also, imagine if He gets one more steal. This was also a map where level 3 is fairly simple. I think this is alright. 1-0, of course, able to switch it up in no time if he wants to. If he realizes that this is the play from Lin now, he will be able to adjust. So maybe switching it up between heroes and making it unpredictable is the way to go. But yeah, Lin with his back against the wall needs a reverse sweep now.
Yeah, a very tough challenge against 1-0 in the shape that he's in right now. Rank 2 in the world, 1-0 against rank 3 in the world, Lin right here. 1-0's elo graph has also been looking insane lately, by the way. Back last year, over the spring and summer, we had some ups and downs, but look at this graph over here. Since Christmas, basically, we've been climbing and climbing and climbing, and look at those numbers. Oh shit, we're getting up close to 2,750, where right now only Happy is challenging him high up in these numbers. Lin, for him it has not been as smooth, it hasn't been as cruise control. In fact, we're now in a bit of a wobbly phase. His all-time high was 2024 October. What tournament was that, Neo?
Well, in October 2024, there were a lot of tournaments, too many tournaments to name now. As our game is starting, I would love to get into the history of Warcraft 3 in 2024, but damn, we would have to do an entire hour podcast.
It was Warcraft All-Star League Divine Dragon Cup, for example. WSB. Dolphin Warcraft Korean qualifier. And some Don't Force Me Cups. All right. Not a huge tournament, I guess, in there.
Well, well. Hammerfall it is. We got attackable positions here on Hammerfall. It's always the question, how do you deal with ghouls and skeletons in the early game? How do you prevent level 3? This game might be another banger with late game. This game might also be over in the mid game if the DK is able to chase you around with coil level 2. Is it Blade? Is it Farseer? What's Lin's play? He's gonna dictate how this game is gonna go to a degree. The tasks independent of the hero stay the same.
Yeah, 1-0 here has the chill position that he has one build that works well against everything. It's the orcs right now who are struggling more, who are trying to come up with that golden solution. That has happened to orcs many times in Warcraft history. We don't have to think too far back, a couple of years, when, for example, the Keeper of the Grove was absolutely eviscerating orcs left and right. Keeper hunts, Expo, Alchemist, there seemed to be no way. And then one golden build was discovered. With the grunts and the shaman and the armor upgrades, and with serpent wards, careful play, even mirror image at some point. Took a long time to find that answer. Is there such an answer out there? Is there someone who can find it? A top candidate to find it would be Lin. He's starting with the Blade Master here once more. Fast tech, fast chop. Skipping again into high-tech units.
Trying to stay unpredictable. I like that. Thumbs up. And since you mentioned it, what about this mirror image? Gets good damage, can dodge coils, gets good map control and scouting. Haven't seen that in a long time.
It seemed in a couple of the recent games, for example, Focus versus 1-0 and WSB. If you don't have Windwalk early, you're very limited with what you can do aggression-wise. The Undead can creep freely, and also seems to be able to expand freely, which many Undeads are unwilling to do in this matchup. But 1-0, different story. He is a strategic mastermind, will play many different strats if they suit his purpose. Starting off very humbly here with just a tiny little green cap.
Right on. Expecting some Blade Master harass or some Farseer harass. Can retreat into bases quickly with this. And sees, okay, this is not contested. Well, let's go for it then. The turtle holds potentially a claw. 1-0 might get the kill with the Acolyte. We'll see. Oh, please don't. Okay, investing the Windwalk. Okay.
Once
And
you
gets
get
the
that
Acolyte and the
extra-
Turtle.
Yeah, once you get the extra bit of experience, 25 XP can matter in the end. And he gets gloves over here. If he finds some claws as well, then this blade is already going to be decently equipped.
Makura creep 1-0. Big defense mode enabled. Lin trying to steal this. Is he in time? Close. But the coil is there, of course. And man, this is a dream inventory for a Blade Master on the DK, though. So, tech unfolding, of course, the fastest tech in the world for the orcs again. Now 1-0, bravely moving into the middle with the ghouls.
Stealing the item here would be a win for Lin already. Of course, getting last hit plus item would be fantastic, but 1-0 almost never allows this. Maybe the little hatchling he can claim. Blade not getting out of Windwalk yet. He is discovered, but not much can attack him at the moment.
And now the turtle. Item stolen. Okay. So didn't get XP, but 2 gloves of haste, 2 circlets. Gatling gun, Blade Master.
Yeah, I wonder if he's going to keep those. Could sell 1 pair. They do have diminishing returns. The effect gets weaker and weaker with more gloves. But still, it gives you more attack speed. The attack speed, if you get some levels as well, is going to be kind of crazy. Which is not bad for an Orb of Lightning.
Not at all. 1-0 continues to not commit to any big spots. Once again, we go Shadow Hunter. Once again, we go Beastery. This is another Wyvern build, it seems like. And so far, DK is not level 3, but 1-0 I think is crafting up a nice, safe passage to level 3, so he can contest in the mid game when the Shadow Hunter is out and when the Orc wants to creep.
Yeah, surely he's going to get this Enforcer here in a moment. Blade is low mana as well. Forcing some coils, though, is not too bad. 1-0 loves to be greedy with those coils. Needs to use it here, though. At least he forced lots of mana out of the DK. That's also relevant. Oh, is he going to dare to go for the last hit? That would be very risky.
No. He's dead when he does it. He's revealed still. He is 2 mana away from a coil. Right click. Ooh. If he gets the level up... Okay, he uses the coil there. Okay. Damn. SH out. Where to creep now is the question. Wyvern again. Not gonna lie, tough task for Lin.
Once upon a time, we used to think, Wyvern, well, they have lots of damage, but they're not viable units, really. Haha, you can't play Wyvern. It was just a funny meme when Zakard back then said, I like Wyvern. We thought these were not playable, certainly not against Undead with Web. There was a time, a couple of months ago, it's hard to remember now, but where Wyvern looked amazing. Lin is crazy aggressive here, by the way. Going into the Undead main base, trying to kill Acolytes.
Yeah, maybe trying to cancel the tech here, but the Lich is here. DK is coming in as well, and we don't have a town portal, so we can't commit too much. If that is a Hex kill, okay. Then the door is wide open because Undead can't fight till level 3. Nice idea, but shut down immediately.
Lin very low on experience. Obviously, he's behind. 1-0 did creeping in the early game. And he did not. Creeping now as well in the middle. These consumables can have huge impact.
I kind of feel like the game is slipping out of Lin's hands. With 1-0 being incredibly efficient. Very calm. Not risking too much when he doesn't have to, indicated by that little green spot in the beginning. Also the green spot at the shop. And Lin is spending a lot of time leveling. But 1-0, just faster, more efficient.
Maybe some amazing items can be a saving grace for Lin here. What is this one? Circlet. Alright, not bad. This blade is looking indeed very well equipped. Shadow Hunter level 2. Tier 3 is reached, and we get a fast TC.
Again, so far, not the carry of this series, but hey, might turn out to be the hero eventually. No level for the Lich just yet. We do have Fiends one more time, so no Gargoyle transition. and Crystal Ball for scouting, but both consumables of the middle go to 1-0. That means soon-ish 1-0 will miss out on creeps.
I really like, by the way, how orcs in another matchup against Night Elf recently have been embracing level 2 crit on level 3 more and more when you know that you're going to have to fight soon. I think that's the right way to go. But somehow, against Undead, it is still rarely seen, it seems. It seems to be mostly level 2 Windwalk, which I don't think is the right way to go. Blade is close to that level 3 here.
I didn't... I'm very obsessed with this level 2 crit question, and I don't share that. I think it's very similar decision making between the two matchups, but you cast it more recently, so might be onto something.
Blade items, amazing. Picks up the slippers here as well. Only missing that orb of lightning. The ring of protection could be given to the TC as well. That would be great. It has no war mill, by the way. He's got no spikes, no cement, nothing.
Yep, that will hurt here. Full focus on army, full focus on wyvern, but fighting without level 3 is rough. Takes out the ghouls once and for all, trying to at least, but there is one web, there's another. It's the good old Dovak mix of ghouls and fiends. And that micro looking fine as well. Shadowhunter needs to go to the shop for a potion to provide more hex, to provide more healing, and we do have level 3.
Oh, Blade, if he gets the ghoul here with the solo kill, also gonna have it. Surely now, in a fight, he would go for the crit. One thing he doesn't have, though, is the dust. Picking up the ghoul.
Interesting.
Almost level 3 now.
Interesting to see that the Shadowhunter has the Ring of Protection, not the TC. Might hurt. Blade looking for some crits here, but the coil is always ready. There's so much mana. The Shadowhunter needs to support this Blade somehow. Dark Ranger's trying his darnest, but you can't support against that coil. Damage dealer dead again.
On the mana steal here, also quite nice. And the burrows again and again. The webbed fiends, of course, go down quickly. Even with the webbed wyvern, I mean. Even with the fiend count being so low. The heroes are still carrying. The statue is still providing. And I think 1-0 is still winning.
Lin can do whatever he wants, man. It doesn't work. And the wand of mana stealing coming in freaking clutch here that he earned with the map control early on tier 2. He saved it for the crucial moment to drain it from the Shadowhunter. And then, boom, there we go. Lin against the ropes. And I don't think there's any way back from this, as everything is so easy to knock down now.
Yeah, these are the paper burrows. Lin with an interesting build here, skipping indeed the war mill, trying to spend his money elsewhere. Not a bad idea. He went for lots of items, had a good Blade Master, but he didn't have an Invo Potion. Maybe that Invo Potion was the one item he really should have bought in addition. And now, Ultra Supply Block. Blade is back, but still no level 3.
Yeah, last stand here. No way to come back from this at all. We go for the statues to take away the sustain. 1-0 best fiend control, best statue control in the world. Now we got level 2 crit, but way too late, of course. That damage was missing left and right. The heal wave, you can barely feel it. And Lin running out of options.
Back in against the fiends. GG is called. This series, a little more one-sided than many of us would like it to be. Map 2 was really close. Map 1 and 3, not so much. 1-0 keeps his winning ways going. Seems to be in terrific shape right now. Also, 1-0 had a show match against Life yesterday, by the way, where he won 3-2 after a 3-0 lead. 1-0 right now, just a beast. So hard to stop.
Really incredible, man. The way he stepped up his game in the past 6 to 8 months. Unknown to some, maybe 1-0 the top earning player in Warcraft 3 2026, ahead of everybody else. Not only is he successful, he is also grinding many games. Every single, not every single day, but every other day, you can find 1-0 matches late at night, afternoon hours. 1-0 is always there, and turns out if you play a lot, you're getting good.
Yeah, he got really good. We looked at the ELO graph earlier. It's been climbing and climbing. He's been getting better and better. You know, there was a time we 1-0 for quite a while. was not in the top 3. Sometimes even not close to the top 3. It was Happy and 40 all the time. Lin in there as well. Life in there as well. Maybe Moon on a good couple of weeks. But 1-0 now has cemented his place up there in the ELO standings. He is about as far ahead of Lin as... he's further ahead of Lin than he is away from Happy right now.
That is somewhat noticeable, yes. But yeah, Lin also maybe not peak activity here, and it feels like he's running out of steam throughout the series. A bit of a decline in performance from map 2, 3. And now we'll see. Hopefully not 4. There's a bit of money on the line. I don't think Lin cares too much about it. It's all about the W's.
Yeah, Lin is guaranteed now to, well, lose this game already. We got the decision here with 3 maps. We're still going to play out the remaining 2 maps for more prize money. This means Lin is going to play again tomorrow in the losers round robin. Today we're going to have 3 winners and 3 losers, obviously. Tomorrow, losers round robin on day 4. And then on day 5, the winners round robin. And then finally on day 6, it's going to be the last round for more matches, more prize money, and the final placement for these players in this tournament. In the last Gladiator Championship, by the way, it was Kaho taking first place, Focus taking second, Infi and Moon behind. 1-0 was eliminated on day 1. That was, no, day 2, I think. Day 2, that was crazy. That was a sick game where Infi defeated him in a BO5, where Infi played out of this world. But right now, the man to stop 1-0 has yet to be found.
Do you see the WeChat?
No. What's going on?
Orkwolf says, due to BBC's live stream being suspended for 7 days, today's matches have been postponed.
Wait,
the
what?
exact timing is still to be determined.
He got banned? BBC
Apparently, he got banned.
got banned? Okay, why did he get banned? Okay, that's very interesting.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, you're gonna have a lot of time for your nap, Neo.
Yeah.
Okay. We're supposed to have 3 more matches today, featured with BBC's organization, if you will. So versus Live Cow versus LawLiet, Hazy versus TH. Those will all be postponed. We are gonna have more Warcraft show matches later in the evening with the Young Feng Invitational. But that might be it for show matches today. I'm going to be sticking around here, of course. See if something is coming up. If not, we might be doing some fun games. But yeah, Gladiator Championship apparently done for a week. Are we going to be done for a week? Maybe we can stream somewhere else?
Well, I don't think he's going to stream somewhere else, as his main income is probably the Douyin channel, the TikTok channel. How about you ladder, Remo? People want to see you getting active.
I know. You've been saying it, Neo. I want to get active as well. I want to get back into it.
And no better time than now.
I would argue there are better times.
I'm looking at Tieba, the Chinese Reddit. There's no post thus far about it. There's a lot of support Hazy posts, which is
Not
cool,
like
of course.
this.
Thank you, Thor, with the resub.
Oh, damn. Tomorrow's War 3 gossip will be juicy. I was a little bit disappointed, by the way. There was no big article about Infi's Great Hall against X-Lord.
You can still see the BBC channel, by the way. It's not like he's been removed or whatever.
What?
It's just offline.
Oh, it's offline. Yeah, okay. Probably the same as on Twitch then. Remo, you just be honest with us and tell us you don't want to play ladder. I've been hearing the edging for months now, and I lost hope. It's upsetting.
No. I do want to play.
Then why don't you do it?
Now is not the time.
Why not?
I'm not feeling ready, Neo. You know how it is.
When will you feel ready? And what makes you feel ready?
It's a good philosophical question. What makes one feel ready? When will we feel ready?
Exactly.
I know, maybe I should just stop talking about it and stop teasing, but I do want to get back into it, boys.
Maybe just do it. You know, it's like a cold, like when you, the plunge into cold water is the worst, but once you're in, it feels amazing.
Gotta shake the rust off a little bit first, though.
Neo, make him feel ready already now. I can't change Mr. Remo Demo's feelings, everybody.
It sounds like how I want to get in shape. Yeah, just gotta show up at the gym.
Well.
I think this never happened before with any Chinese streamers that I heard of. They just straight up got banned for a week. He's gonna be back in a week, boys. Maybe he can appeal and get it back earlier. But right now, from the admin's statement, it seems like we're going to be on a little bit of a break with the Gladiator Championship.
Yeah, that's interesting, man. Neo Remo show match. I'm in for it. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm not dodging show matches. You know me. Come on. You might not be ready for ladder, but you're ready for me. You can beat me with one hand, dude. Do you know how, like the last time we played it a lot of years ago, do you remember how drunk you were when we played last and you didn't drop a unit?
No. When we played last and I was super drunk, I think I lost, didn't I?
No. I would brag about that.
No. I lost to you before being very drunk. I certainly did. And it's surprising that I did lose. I mean, that I did remember. I was very drunk. You don't remember this? Yeah, I did lose to you when I was drunk. We may have played more than once.
How drunk was I? I don't remember this.
We may have played more than once when I was drunk, but I certainly lost once when I was drunk.
I can't remember. Why am I not bragging about this?
Now, I mean, you can now for all time moving forward.
It doesn't feel the same if I don't remember it, you know? It's kind of like
I know that feeling very well. I know that feeling very, very, very well.
How about we both get drunk now when we play?
I'm actually not drinking at the moment, believe it or not.
How about I get drunk and we play?
Do you really want to play? It's
against you? Hell yeah.
Okay, I guess we can. One
Boys,
game.
Let's go. One game. I have to pee. I feel the pressure like right away, and then we're going for it.
Okay. Well, today's a surprising day, boys. A day full of surprises, eh? Is that vodka, Remo? No, that is just water. What race will you play? Thank you, Guranga, with the resub. No, 5 gifted subs. Guranga, thank you very much. I think I shouldn't play Undead, right? Yeah, I think Undead is going to be too one-sided. I think I'm going to play Orc. Play Night Elf? Nah, bro. Night Elf is dirty. You gotta show Lynn how it's done. Oh, I think I'm gonna try my theorized build. I think I'm gonna try my theorized build.
Ooh, you have a special build.
I've been theory crafting build.
Ooh.
All right.
You know what they say? Theory schmeary.
The game name is Drunk.
Okay, I'm trying to leave KK, which is a thing that I'm not capable of right now. There we go. Shit, I washed my hands. Minus 10% win rate.
Uh-oh. When did you last take a shower?
I have to shower every morning, otherwise I'm just a zombie.
Really?
So, yeah.
Every day?
Every day.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. I have to start my day with a shower. I also feel really dirty if I don't. Like, I know I'm probably not smelling bad, but I just feel dirty.
Okay. What map do we want to play?
I don't care. I beat you any map. I have to tell you, Remo,
Yeah.
just to get you a little, like, more intimidated than you already are. I was above 1500 MMR yesterday for one game.
Oh, shit.
Yep. You shaking?
I'm
Yeah?
shaking. Wow, guys. Wait, have we ever streamed a match between us before?
I don't know.
Don't think so.
Dude, I don't remember our last matches, so I don't know.
Okay,
This
guys.
will probably be on Soul 8man's YouTube channel, by the way. Just
All right,
Okay.
cool. Let's. All right, we ready?
I'm so ready.
Okay, cool. Let's
Shattered
go.
Exile. It's a beautiful map.
Here we go.
1700 Orc. You made Orc matches before, huh?
I did play some placement matches, yeah.
Oh, how did that go?
Like 4-1 maybe.
Ooh, look at Dr. Braggin. Do you have to focus for the build order?
Honestly, I don't know how it really works, so it's chill.
You crafted it, dude. How can you not know how it works?
It was like 2 months ago or something, you know?
Ah, I see. It's a very elaborate build
People
order
forget things.
and game plan. Yeah. Dude, I forgot if I had breakfast this morning, but I think so.
I had some scrambled eggs. Oh, by the way, I noticed 2 days ago my fridge doesn't properly work anymore. It's only at like 15 degrees right now. And so now I can't really store any meat at the moment in there until I get my fridge repaired.
Damn.
Vegan Remo coming.
Very good. That's some good shit. Or you just buy the meat and eat it right away. Like the day you buy it. Should work.
Yeah, but I usually buy like a kilo. That would be a bit much.
Ah, yes, that would be a bit much. Why don't you just buy the whole animal?
Where am I supposed to put it though?
In the fridge.
What kind of animal is that? You want me to buy an ant farm?
Chicken?
You know, chicken is a good investment. You buy the chicken, it lays you eggs.
True.
Sounds like a good plan.
Can wake you up in the morning too.
How many peons do I need, guys?
That's the question, eh? Dude, how do I creep on this map? Since it's not on War 3 Champions, I don't know. Very gut feely. Guys, don't tell him the right answer. Come on, he got a 250 MMR advantage. Mislead him. Spam random numbers.
I think I made too many peons.
Uh-oh.
I guess I have to tower rush you then, Neo.
Wanna re?
It is. Look out. Attack. Work complete.
Saying to your crypt lord, huh?
Hello.
Watch out. Vengeance for Sulti. Destiny away. What you want me? We're under attack. Who you want? My eyes are open. You need my counsel. Look out.
Well, that of course makes my decision easier of where to creep. Thank you for that.
No worries.
Attack.
Oh, splitting wolves. Look at my micro. Look at me flexing.
Now this is the content I sub for.
Under attack. My eyes are open. It is.
Try hard.
Watch out. You want me destiny away. Vengeance for Sulti.
Oh, body blocking, body blocking. You know the fiends with the fat asses.
We're under attack. Look out. Attack. I see. My eyes are vengeance for Sulti.
Ah, why?
What you want me to do? Who you want me to kill? Destiny. We're under attack. Watch out. Who you want me
Good save.
Thank you.
to? Eyes are open.
I've been practicing. I've been working out, you know?
My eyes are open.
I'm actually really surprised that I saved these. LOL! Noobs.
Who you want me to kill? What you want me to complete?
A little bit late on the TP. Not bad.
What you want me go? Upgrade complete.
Dude, how are techs taking so long?
Why?
So where do I creep now? This already is success to me. I'm alive.
Who you want me to kill? Yes, be happy. What you want me go? What you want me do? Future is our destiny. Strike. We're under attack. We need more coal. We need more coal. I see. Watch out.
Fuck.
We need more coal. My eyes are open. It is certain. Why? Seeing is believing. Of course. Attack.
We're both getting calmer. We're both getting quieter.
Dude, I said that I was watching some of Age of Empires, right?
Yep.
Hera is so good at talking and playing.
Right?
That's incredible.
Unfair. But, I mean... Just imagine Happy talking all the time.
The guy's a yapper, isn't he?
But then, how good is Hera really? Couldn't even break 1500 in Warcraft 3. Like, he's the same level of gamer as I am, basically.
I stand ready. It is certain. My eyes are open. You need my counsel. My eyes are open. Vengeance for sure. Who you want me to kill? No, you need my counsel. We're under attack.
Whoops. Bad time for the wolves.
9. Dude, did I tell you about my idea to give the Crypt Lord burrow?
That sounds great.
Has nothing to do with the fact that I play a lot more Crypt Lord now. Ah.
What you want me to do? Anything you want. My eyes. Wow. Who you want me to kill? May my ancestors watch over me.
Meat wagons, let's go.
Yeah, those were supposed to come like 2 minutes earlier.
Oh no. My eyes are open. Our town is under attack. I am able to help. What you want me to bring it on? What you want me to go? My eyes are open. Destiny. What does he our enemies is hiding?
I think these Tauren... I think I can't beat them.
Torrents for the future in this matchup, let's go.
They are the future, Remo. You are seeing the future. Your build is unbeatable, dude. Ah, shit, I forgot his ziggurat, man. This push would have hit harder if not for that. But that was fun. See, you still got it.
We need some improvements.
You know,
All
I've
right.
never lost a show match, so you defeated the undefeated show match player. What's there to stop you?
All right, GG's.
GG's.
How about some ladder games, boys?
Sounds great!
There's only 2 vetoes? The hell?
Is there maybe more? No, 4. There's 4 vetoes.
I can't do it.
Oh, maybe you didn't play for so long that maps are rotated out and they were your vetoes?
What?
Like, if you had a map vetoed that is not part of the map pool anymore, that might be subtracted from your veto. So maybe you hit like undo, select 1, hit undo, you might have 4 then.
Yeah. It says I have 4. But I only have 2.
Just F5, War 3 champions, reset it. There will be.
Ah.
There will be.
Oh, it works.
Huh?
What the fuck? Okay.
Wow, Koff with first time helpful in his life. Oh no, he did our 7 TV emotes as well. Okay, second time helpful in his life. Damn, nice. Alrighty. Should I hold your hand during the letter or should I go and take a nap?
No, you can go take a nap. Just gonna check in real quick if there's some show matches happening maybe on the other streams. If not, we're gonna do a bit of ladder playing, boys.
Wonderful. There will be show matches later. 8 p.m. at the very latest. I am around from like 6 p.m. on. If you wanna pass it over. But yeah, a little bit of a nap. You enjoy the Remo Demo ownage on the ladder as he will whoop asses. Many asses. And then we see each other later.
Hell yeah.
Take care, Remo. Good luck. Have fun.
Just gonna update the title over here. Championship postponed. Little Remo ladder stream. Goddamn Neo, dude. Baiting me into the show match. He knew I was gonna get the taste for playing some Warcraft. I did want to play a bit more before starting the other streams because of how rusty I am, but, you know, who gives a fuck? Let's go. We got an org mirror to start things off here. Michael Bradley with the YouTube super chat. Thank you. Wait, got the sound turned off at the moment.
Can't build there, amateur. Ready to win. We need more gold. What you want? Something you're doing? Ready to work.
What's your MMR? I don't really have MMR. I only played like 5 placement matches before. I'm at 1700 apparently. But that might be very wrong.
Ready to work. Work. Ready to work. Something you're doing? Work complete. Work complete. Ready to work.
Yeah, I feel like I want to play faster against everything except Night Elf.
Ready to work. Yes. Can't build there, Doki. We need more gold. We're ready to work.
The future in my counsels. I see destiny awaits. My eyes are open. Of course. See,
Ready to work. You doing? What you want? Yes.
seeing is
Work
believing.
complete.
Destiny awaits. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open. Watch out. Destiny awaits. It
Got Blade Grunts over here.
is strike. My eyes are open.
Work complete.
Look out. Watch out. I see.
We're under attack.
Is believing. It is certain. It is certain. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open.
What?
Destiny awaits. Seeing is believing.
What you want me to do?
Do you need my counsel?
That's what suits you.
Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel? I
We're
see.
under attack.
Watch out. Watch out.
What you want me to go?
Of course.
Who you want me to?
Destiny awaits. It is. I see.
Whoops.
Hero has been slain. Who you want me kill? Where she want me go? Why? What she want me do? Why? You got it. Anything you want. Don't mess with the bad guy. Where she want me go? Yes. Who you want me kill? You got it. Dangerous from Suji. Work. What she want me do?
The future is my eye.
Anything you want. Anything you want. Yeah. Where she want me go?
You need my counsel.
I like the start of this game so far.
Believing.
It's not good.
What do you want? We're under attack! What you want me to do? Work complete.
Seems like we're having a tough game here.
Something you're doing, I can do that. Anything you want. Something you're doing, okay, dokie. I can do that.
You need my counsel. Seeing is believing.
Attack!
My eyes are open.
I guess I got a power creep level 3. Go for all-in tower push. So I always see the others doing.
My eyes are open.
Attack!
Do you want my counsel? Feel scary. My eyes are my open. Next big daddy. Seeing where our enemies be hiding.
Work complete.
Direct my blade.
Yes.
Use my
Dangerous
power.
from Suji.
We be charming. Need my counsel. Of course.
Work
Seeing
complete.
is believing. I see.
Now I'm really hoping he's not good enough to be here with Windwalk and steal this. That would be pretty bad. Thank God.
Who you want me to kill? What do you want? Where? Look out. Yeah, she want to go.
Watch out. Destiny will. My eyes are open.
Dangerous from
Use my
Suji.
counsel.
No, this camp is already taken away.
It is.
Yes, be happy to. Something you're doing? Okie dokie. Work complete. We're under attack!
Destiny awaits. Of course. Seeing is believing. My eyes are
Best Channel 2027.
Our town is under attack! Yes, I can do that. I can do that.
You need my counsel. My eyes are open.
Dangerous from
Wait.
Suji.
He's got towers already.
My eyes.
What the hell?
Who you want me to kill?
Watch out.
Dude, he's reading me like a book, this guy. Okay, you know what? Screw it. My peon is stuck over there next to the burrow. Oh boy. It's not a great game. What are these Blade Master items? That is illegal. Yeah, this one's over. Nah, that one. It's like I don't even have a game plan right now. I don't even know what to do. I'm just winging it. So, what did we learn here? You wanna... lose less HP on the Farseer. I need a dust as well against the Blade Master if I'm going creeping. Should have scouted with the wolves ahead. I mean, the game was just a disaster at the start. When I played my placement matches last time, I also played some Dark Ranger stuff. I'm definitely going to be the best against Undead. I know the most about them. Learning Orc with Remo. Yeah, from playing as well, like from first person, I have very little experience with Orc. Very little. So normally, this is also why I want to not stream right away. I want to like set up a game plan. How do I want to play the different matchups? What's going to be my win conditions? Because right now I just got like no clue. Another Orc Mirror.
Be happy to. Work, work. Yes, okie dokie. Ready to work. What do you want? Hmm? Ready to work. Ready to work. Something need doing? I can do that. Something need doing?
So I would like to go tier 3 actually. The problem is though,
Ready to work.
if I go tier 3,
Work complete.
then I'm just gonna get wrecked by Torrents if he goes Blade Torrents. I feel like probably, yeah.
Ready to work. Built in. We need more gold. We need more gold.
But let's try to see. Fast tag Torrents is valid.
Ready to work. Yes. We need more gold. Something need doing? Work complete. Ready to work.
He's got a Peon Scout. What the hell? Who the hell plays Peon Scout?
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel? Do you need my counsel? Destiny.
Work complete. What do you want?
My eyes are open. Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. Watch out.
Work complete.
Mirror image. Yo, okay. Now we're talking.
We're under attack.
My counsel.
Vengeance for Suji.
Seeing is believing. It is certain. I see. I see. Destiny.
Where you want me go? You got it.
Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing. My eyes Destiny away. Why do you need my counsel?
I mean, if we're not creeping, that's great news for me.
My eyes are open. Seeing is believing.
Vengeance for Swami. We're under attack!
Believing.
Look how you want me killed. You need to know. What you want me do? What you want me go?
Do you need my counsel?
Yes, be happy to.
My eyes are open. Destiny away. Seeing is believing. It is
Vengeance for Swami. Attack! Who you want me to kill? Watch out. What you want me go? Work. Be happy to. I can do this. Who you want me to kill?
my eyes
Vengeance for Suji.
of course.
Yes, who you do?
My eyes are open. Of
What
course.
you want me to do? What you want me to do? Something that
Bring around the Rosie.
work.
Do you need my counsel?
Who you want me to kill? Work complete.
It is.
Watch out. Go. What you want me to go?
I see. It is certain.
Who you want me to kill?
Of course. I see.
Watch out.
Of course. I see.
You
Wait. It is certain. Do you need my counsel? Watch out.
Something I have to get used to is when you don't have heal salves, you really need to pay attention to your
attack.
HP.
Look out.
We're under attack. Afraid to
My eyes. Strike. Seeing is believing.
We need more gold.
Destiny away. My eyes are
We're under attack.
watch out.
We're complete. You got it.
Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. Of course.
What you want me to do?
Destiny away. Do you need my
We're
counsel?
under attack.
Look out. Seeing is believing. Destiny away. My eyes are open. I see.
Who you want
Do
me
you
to kill?
need my counsel?
What?
So I want to go for level 3 and then go for a bit of a pressure play. I should scout his main base here.
My eyes hiding. Who do I kill first? You. My eyes are open. Watch out. Direct my blade.
We're under attack.
Do you need my counsel?
You be my next victim.
Do you need my counsel? Destiny away. My eyes are open.
Something to do. Be happy to. Work. Research complete.
Didn't use the hex correctly there. Man, I would love to have some heal waves as well. Can't even speak.
Who do I kill? Need my counsel? We are complete. Hiding. My eyes are open.
Attack.
Watch out. I see.
We're under attack.
You know what? Maybe I shouldn't push.
Attack.
Considering I'm TC now. Got the TC now on the way. This is a classic low-level ladder game, just nobody's really attacking, just creeping, kind of doing their builds. Not really scouting too much.
My eyes are open. Direct my blade. My eyes are open.
I wonder how necessary Troll Region is as well. Yo. Chill, creeps. Hey, I de-aggroed. What the fuck was that? Thank God he doesn't have an Invis Blade Master. Dude, this camp is taking forever. It's not a fun camp. Catgas Pipe, though, that's pretty good. Alright, let's see what we got. Pick up a heal scroll. Let's go. Oh my god, he's towering like crazy. What is this? What am I playing against? Give me those purges, baby. Come on. Purge! Where's the fucking purge? Dude. Purge is bugged.
Watch out.
What do you want? Can't build there. I can do that.
My eyes are open. I see. Attack.
I am able to help.
Move out the way, bitch. Dude, how many times do I have to hit for the purge?
My eyes are
There we go.
Bow now. Immediately. I am able to help.
It is certain. It is certain.
This is a weird game. Not perhaps the two best players of all time.
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing. Destiny awaits. Do you need my
We're under
counsel?
attack. What would you ask?
My eyes are open.
Research complete.
Do you need my counsel? Order. Watch out. Of course.
Work complete.
Look out.
I don't have Stomp yet, which is a bit annoying. Oh shit. Speaking of Stomp, would be nice right now.
My eyes. Destiny awaits. Watch out.
He's playing a cool strategy. I respect it.
Something you're doing?
My eyes are open. Seeing is believing.
Research complete.
Yo, would you guys like to move, please?
Attack. I am able to help.
My eyes are open. Spirits
Who's the real Blade Master, by the way?
I answer the call. eyes are open. Of course. Destiny awaits. Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing. My eyes are open.
Oh, we need a second torrent totem.
My counsel.
We are in guidance, spirit. Guide. Direct my flesh. Cover me. Who be
My
my
eyes
next
are
victim?
Do you need my
Vengeance
counsel?
for I dreamed of this. What trouble?
My eyes are open.
I am one.
Seeing is believing.
Okay, I mean, I got the expo mining.
My eyes are open.
Yes.
Seeing
I am one. Guide me. The spirit surround me.
Do you need my counsel?
We are enemies. Hide vengeance for souls from trouble. I answer.
My eyes are
I dreamed of this. Vengeance for souls. I am one.
my counsel.
My
My eyes are open.
I answer. What do you want?
Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. Destiny awaits.
I feel like he was placing the heal wards pretty well earlier.
Destiny awaits.
Now I'm gonna have Stompy. Aha! Take that, mirror images. Get Bloodlust as well, Pog. I'm not used to these open status traps, I mean. Also, I'm very low lumber. I don't know what the hotkeys are. Oh, we got Torrens reviving though, that's good. Hey guys, this takes a lot of lumber, eh?
My eyes are open.
I am one. We're under attack. What trouble? Ready to bow down the tribe.
Ah, you're dead.
I am a
My eyes are open. Seeing is believing.
I answer the call. I dream.
Okay.
Bring it on. Spirits surround.
Destiny awaits.
Get some clarities in here.
My eyes are open.
More salves.
I am one.
Bigger demolishers. Let's just make more torrents.
My eyes are open. Destiny awaits. Destiny awaits. Use my
These two auras that I found are pretty damn good.
I
eyes
dream
are
of
open.
this.
Shout out to this guy though, playing the Witch Doctor strat like Infi. Pretty cool.
Welcome, Leroy. Our gold mine is running low. We're dangerous for Suji. What you want me to answer?
My eyes are open.
I am one.
Use my power.
I dream. May my answers not to run be shaman. You ask of me.
Hello.
My blade.
These scrolls, please.
Destiny. Who be my next victim? My eyes are open.
I am one.
Is believing.
I
Okay, bro, let's fight.
just as I thought.
My eyes are
A fight is a fight, you know.
seeing is believing.
How do you know if you have Spurling everywhere? Come back, my Torrens! Oops. Alright, I think we got it. Rah, rah. Come, Strat. Okay. That's the GG. Alright, I got 5 placement matches. I guess we're gonna finish the placement matches. Oh, excuse me. Behind me here, you can see... Boop, there it is. 2 out of 5 placement matches so far. Yeah, I really want to make the Torrens and Berserker strat work. I want to play against undeads. I know exactly how to piss them off. There's not too many undeads though on ladder right now, right? Oh, if I have to play against Night Elf as well, I'm gonna be completely clueless. Did you win the first? No, I lost the first. My first opponent was Orc as well. He was too good with the blade. Oh, undead! Fuck yeah! Let's go! That's what I want to see.
What you want? Oogie boogie. Something need doing? Yes, to work. Ready to work. Ready to work. Something need doing? Yes.
Leon is playing undead at the moment. Really? Oh.
What you want? Ready to work. Yes. Work complete. What you want?
Oh, I think I should have cancelled that peon. My bad.
We need more gold.
My barrack's a little bit late.
We need more gold. We need more gold. We need more gold.
So... Wait, do I have too many peons or is this enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 limit peons, right? Sounds about right.
Destiny awaits. My eyes are open. Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel?
Ha!
Destiny awaits.
I thought he might be going down there.
Eyes are open. Vengeance for Surge. Who you want me to kill? Seeing is believing. I see. Do you need my counsel? It is certain. Of course.
He surrounded my wolf, by the way. Not bad.
Of course. Seeing is believing. Attack!
Where you want me go? Anything you want.
My eyes
You want me to?
Destiny awaits. Do you need my counsel?
Then try it, Surge.
Less than 3.
What you want me to? Anything you want. You got it, man.
Yeah. My eyes are open. I see. Destiny.
Something you're doing? Be happy to. Where you want me go? Why? Who you want me to?
Is believing. Do you need my counsel?
Vengeance for Surge.
Destiny awaits. Watch out.
Where you want me go?
Do you need my counsel?
Yes. Be happy. We're under attack. You want me to? What?
My eyes are open. My eyes are open.
Who you want me to kill?
Destiny awaits. It is certain. I see. Of course. It is certain. Watch out. Seeing.
Did I make a burrow?
We're under
Yeah.
attack. Why?
Do you need my
What
counsel?
you want me to? Work complete.
Watch out. Of course.
Something you're doing?
It is certain.
Where you want me go? You got it.
Destiny
Man, why are those headhunters so squishy? Some bullshit.
is believing.
Did I lose a headhunter, by the way? I must have lost one somewhere. Seems like I'm very low on headhunters here.
Just for
Do you need my
Where you want me
counsel?
go?
My eyes are open.
Okay, let's creep a little bit.
Is believing. It is certain. Look out.
We're under attack.
We are going tier 3 Torrents.
I see. Watch out. Do you need my counsel?
No.
My eyes are open. Seeing is believing. My eyes are open. I see. Watch out.
What you want? We are enemies. Who be my next direct my blade. Who do I kill?
My eyes are open. Of course.
Who you want me to kill? Use my power.
Maybe I should be scouting for a cheeky expo. You never know what these ladder guys are doing. Okay, Torrent Totem. Oh, there's some ghouls here.
We're under attack. We're complete.
Seeing is believing.
Attack!
Haha. Friendly experience.
Where you want me go?
My eyes are open.
X.
Look out.
I know about these undeads, bro. I know about them. I know what they want.
I see. I see. Direct my blade. Watch out.
Work complete.
We are beating this fight. You be my concept. You'll be my next big deal. My eyes are open.
Can I go for a tiny here? Yeah, right. I just killed the lich. I got the lead.
Direct my blade. Destiny away. Of course. It is. We are enemies hiding. You need my counsel. My power. Destiny.
Little bit greedy with that tiny. I think it's okay.
We're under attack!
We are enemies hiding.
What you want me to do?
Debs.
I am in. Help. Something in doing? What would you ask? Can't build there. Got it.
Direct my
Uh-oh.
blade. Right. Charmer.
What do you want?
Who do I kill? Try use my power. You need my counsel.
Work complete.
Of course. I see.
Okay, what do we do now?
Watch out. Direct my blade.
Put this here, put this here. So, it seemed like last time I needed more peons.
My eyes are open. It is certain.
Getting all these rings on the TC is great. Ha! I forgot about Berserker upgrade. Till now. Oh.
Is believing. Who do I kill?
Oh, found me.
Our town is under attack!
I left my torrents behind, guys. That wasn't great.
Attack! Work complete.
Oh. Ah, that was stupid.
My eyes are open.
What you want me to do?
Of course.
Pay my hands.
It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Don't worry.
My eyes are open.
Our town is under attack.
I must-
It is certain. My counsel. Destiny.
Who's this? Torrent up there. Jesus Christ, what am I doing?
Seeing is believing. It is.
It's okay, guys.
Pay my answer.
Tactical feed. This buys me time for more creeping.
My eyes are open. Vengeance for Surgery.
I don't think you should be creepjacking me this deep, should he? He didn't kill my expo. Nope. Okay, I take it. We take those.
We are enemies hiding.
Vengeance for Surge.
My eyes are open.
Ready to work.
Destiny direct my
Ready to work. What do you want?
You will see my power. Do you need my counsel?
Bring it on.
Seeing is believing.
Who you want me to kill?
It is
Ready to work.
vengeance for Surge. My eyes are open.
Oh my god, don't you steal that fucking thing! Didn't pay enough attention. Okay, boys. Okay, boys. Don't worry.
We're under attack. Where you want me go?
Kind of a fun game. Very clowny.
Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel?
I think I should put all lightning on the TC actually. I have more anti-air.
Do you need my counsel?
Also, stop killing my Shadow Hunter, goddammit.
I stand ready.
Alright, Remo. Now, try to not get your Shadow Hunter surrounded, ideally.
My eyes are open. I see.
You almost stole that item away from me. That would have made me mad.
Destiny awaits. My counsel. My eyes are what you want me to watch out.
What you want me to? Inventory is full. Your command.
I see.
We're under attack.
Watch out. Yes. This
Ready
is
to
my
work.
next big daddy. Seeing is believing.
Yeah, look at those procs. Yeah, eat those procs, baby. Oh, yeah. Torrent's Berserkers, guys. I always knew. This was the way to go.
We are enemies. Hide my counsel. It is
Something you're doing?
destiny.
Your command. An excellent plan. Ready to hand research complete. What would vengeance for
Do
Surge?
you need my counsel? Of course.
What do you want?
My eyes are open.
How many lumber peons I have? Seems like not enough. Going worms. Let's go, baby.
Ready to work. Ready to
Eyes
work.
are open.
Work complete.
Wait.
Work complete.
Get some upgrades, I guess. If I had lumber, I could go for some Spirit Walker upgrades as well.
Seeing is believing. It is certain. We are enemies.
Work complete.
My eyes are open. My Destiny awaits. Of course. Do you need my counsel?
I should give this item to the Shadow Hunter, actually.
Seeing is believing. My eyes are open.
I got torrents here, baby!
We're under attack! Fire me! What you want me to do?
Do you need my counsel? Use my power. Standing ready. Seeing.
You're dead! You're dead!
I see. It is. Do you need my counsel?
Kill this guy!
My eyes are open. Destiny
Okay.
awaits.
I'm pretty sure we got it.
Seeing is believing. Do you need my counsel?
Let's go for some walker upgrades. I'm rich! Second armor upgrade is so expensive. 1-1 upgrade is very cost efficient. Everything else though, not so much. Alright, I'm going to give this to the Shadow. Come on.
Destiny
I am able to help.
of course. Where our enemies be hiding is believing. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open. Seeing is believing.
And
Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open.
Oh, thanks for the item. Book of the Dead. What's that? That's not good.
Is believing. Do you need my counsel? Will be my next big dead. My eyes are open.
I forgot to pulverize again, lol. Shit, she's back. Oh, that's kind of bad. Oh, I should not be fighting you. No, sir. That is frostworms.
It is certain.
oh no!
Destiny awaits. Direct my blade, my counsel.
What do you want? Where
Okay, second barracks, attack upgrades,
Destiny.
clarity potions.
Watch out.
Who you want me to kill? Oh no!
My eyes are open. Use my power.
Just for
You need my counsel.
Bring it on! Well done.
Seeing is believing.
I got so much gold, Jesus Christ.
Seeing is believing.
Our gold mine has collapsed.
Destiny. I see.
Yes, be happy
Do
to.
you need my counsel? We are enemies hiding. Who'll be my next victim?
We need more lumber.
Use my power.
We need more lumber, what?
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel?
Vengeance for Surge.
It is certain.
Work
Oh
complete.
shit. There he is. No, 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 that's not cool, bro.
I am able to help. Bring it on.
When in doubt, Euro focus.
My ends
Man, having Ensnare would be really nice right now.
My eyes are open.
Just for hiding.
Yeah, I hate raiders, but I must admit sometimes Ensnare is kind of nice. Where's that perch? Alright. Orb is on the TC.
My eyes are open.
I stand ready.
Seeing is believing.
What you want me to do? Avengers will soon do. What you want me to do? Yes, we're under attack. What do you want?
Fuck it! We go in. We don't care. Come on, let my TC in. Okay. Ooh, they got closer than was supposed to be. I did underestimate the Frenzy Destroyer a little bit. I keep forgetting about the upgrades. Frenzy, Berserk and Pulverize, pretty important. Oh, got the next game right away. It is random. Boo boo. Oops. I feel like I'm trying to be cute with like peons early on lumber. I should probably not do that. I should probably just put everything on gold, then lumber after. I know you can also peon micro in the gold mines, but so at the moment, you know, I am still so bad at this game with work that I'm like, you know what, we're gonna do that at another time. What do you have Chinese settings on? That is not intentional.
Work complete. Work complete. Something is doing. We need more gold.
So, I hope he's not Night Elf. That would be sucky.
Ready to work.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One more peon. I made the wrong hero. Whoops! Ah!
What do you want?
My bad.
I can do that. Happy to.
Hey, the Shadowhunter cute. It's okay, boys. We're just gonna be a little bit later on the hero. Ain't no problem.
Work complete. Yes.
Ah, what a relaxed, calm early game.
Vengeance for Suji.
Headhunter out before Farseer. That is not great.
Work complete.
You know what? Fuck it. Let's just start creeping.
What you want me to do?
My hero's so late anyways.
My eyes are open. It is
We need more gold.
destiny. Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing.
Oh, he's human. Alright.
Under attack. Vengeance for Suji.
Do you need my counsel?
under attack! What you want me to do? What? Yeah. Yes?
Do you need my counsel?
Who you want me to kill? Where you want me to go?
My eyes are
Who you want me to kill? Anything you want. We're under attack! Something you're doing? What you want me to do? What? Where you want me to go?
Yeah, that's
What? Who you want me to kill? What you want me to do?
my eyes are open.
I'm not sure if I lost any headhunters here. Or not. Can't really tell you.
I see.
Where you want me to go?
My eyes are open.
Vengeance. Who you want me to kill? Work the blades. Where you want me to go? Anything you want. Where you want me to go? Work complete.
Destiny.
What you want me to do?
Of course. It is. Do you need my counsel? My eyes are open. Watch out.
Whoops.
I see. Destiny awaits.
I need to set up hotkeys for this.
My eyes are open.
What?
No, Wolf, don't die.
Who you want me to kill?
Do you need my counsel? It is certain. My eyes are open. Destiny awaits.
Something you're doing? Be happy to.
My eyes are open.
Yes. Can't build backward.
Need my counsel.
None. What do you want? And
Do you need my counsel?
Uh-oh.
flash of me. We're under
Gonna cancel my expansion. I don't like that.
Be happy to. Our town is under attack.
My counsel. My eyes are open.
We're under attack. Something you're doing? We're What do you want me to do? What you want me to go? Work complete. Something you're doing? We're under attack. What you want me to do? My eyes are open. What do you want? Can't build this league. Not enough mana.
Do you need my counsel? Seeing is believing. I see.
Who you want me to kill?
My eyes are open.
Ready to ride. What you want
I
me
think I just made a wyvern by accident.
Yes, Chieftain.
My eyes are
We're under attack.
Seeing is believing. It is certain. Do you need my counsel?
Who you want me to kill? Order.
Destiny awaits. Watch out.
Say the word.
Destiny awaits. My eyes are open. Of course.
Storm. We're under attack. Heed my call.
My eyes are open. Do you need my counsel?
Attack.
Where's my goddamn snare? That is not great, folks.
My eyes are open.
Yes, chieftain.
Seeing is believing. My eyes are open.
You ask of me.
Why? Destiny awaits.
I never got the
Complete. Ready to work.
thingy.
I see. Of course. Seeing is believing.
What you want me to do? Ready to ride.
Destiny awaits. My eyes are open. You need my counsel. My eyes are open.
Do I have no shaman right now? I think that is indeed the case.
What you want me to go?
My eyes are open.
Need something?
Seeing is believing.
Research complete. Ready to ride. You're under attack. Ready to work. Vengeance for Sword.
Destiny awaits.
We need more lumber. Need something. Gosh.
Here they are.
Say the word.
It's a level 3 MK. I don't like that.
Earth and fire. Vengeance my soul. Ready to ride. Need something. Done. Direct my shield. For my enemies.
Shit. I thought he was healed enough, but he wasn't. Yeah. That one didn't go well. Yeah, starting things off with a late hero, not so good. Also, yeah. Not the best. I really need to do some hotkeys so I can use like the items better, you know? Okay, we got one more placement match here. Give me an undead. Give me an undead, buddy. Haven't had any Night Elves so far. I feel like against Night Elf, I'm gonna be really lost. Having to play Blade Master. There are no elves in your MMR? Yeah, I don't know what my MMR is. I'm first gonna have to get like 100 games in, and then I'm gonna have a decent idea. Oh shit, we got an undead, hell yeah. That is what we like to see.
Good to see the demo man back in the ladder greater than.
Yo, thank you VGRDPQ with the resub.
Something you're doing?
Oops, that peon should not be on lumber already, but whatever.
Yes. What do you want? Yes. Work, work. Something you're doing? Ready to work.
Wallmill here, I guess.
Something you're doing?
Oh, this wallmill is hella late, bro. What's going on?
Ready to work.
His build seems to be a little bit off already.
Work complete. Yes.
How long did you not play ladder before? I played some placement matches like 2 months ago, but I haven't really played ladder in 3 years maybe?
Ready to work. I can do that. I can do that. Happy to. Ready to work.
The future is my counsel. Destiny awaits.
Work complete.
Seeing is believing.
Work complete.
My eyes are open. Destiny awaits. It is certain. My eyes
Crypt Lord. What the hell? Ah, got it.
my eyes do you need my counsel? Strike.
Ladder players love the Crypt Lord, huh?
Watch out.
He teching? Oh, he's not teching. Oh shit.
My eyes are open.
He tower pushing me?
Seeing is believing. Of course.
He's making a lot of acolytes. What is going on here?
What you want me to do?
Seeing is believing. It is certain.
What? What you want me to do? What you want me to do?
Oh yeah, he's tower pushing me. Let's go.
Watch out. Destiny.
Who you want me to kill?
My counsel. I see.
Wait, he's expanding? While I'm here, bro? Are you crazy?
Watch
I'm not sure that's a good idea, bro. Oh, nice surround, though.
We're under attack! What you want me to do? What you want me to go? What? Who you want me to kill? What you want me to do? What? What you want me to go? Who you want me to kill? Look out. Who you want me to kill? Yeah, my eyes. Who you want me to go? What you want me to do? Anything you want. Something that you read.
What the fuck? Send you back, bro.
Destiny awaits. It is.
Is this like plan B tower push right now? Oh my god, it is. Oh.
Watch out.
Protect me! Ah, not dead yet, bro! Are these stupid acolytes really gonna kill me? Please. What is this game? No way. What the hell was that? Alright. 100% win rate against undeads, boys. Let's go. Alright. 3-2 win rate so far. I really don't know if this MMR is accurate. We'll see. We're gonna play some more ladder in the future. But for today, we are done. Later on this evening, we're gonna have Neo continuing with the Young Feng Invitational. 37 and 38. It's gonna be Jens versus Hitman today, and Starbuck versus Sheik. And that's gonna be starting in about 3 hours. I wish you all a wonderful day. I'll see you back here tomorrow. We do have Gladiator... No, we don't have Gladiator Championship tomorrow. We have Can Humba beat Moon tomorrow. And after that, not sure. We'll see. Have a good day, everybody. See you back here tomorrow. Bye-bye.